Blah, 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 blah. You can tell I'm out of practice. I'm nice and cozy right now. Blockhead, thank you as well.
Yes, you and I are friends now.
Oh my god, so many! BBO, thank you! Alchem, yeah, he just got up to walk away, so I'm gonna wait till he gets back to turn it back on. Otherwise, you're just gonna be seeing Banky. Just put it on in the background. I'm gonna have chill music. I'm just gonna be drawing. Nothing important going on today. Trying to finish up some stuff on the map. Oh, Winter Acacia, thank you so much for the gift sub. Fluffy Marsh, congrats. Just getting stuck with a lot of dense fog today. It said it was misty and like freezing fog out this morning, but it was not. It was normal. They're lying to me. The thing they always do. How's everybody been? How it go? Bum, 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 bum. Boo, doo, doo. You made flan and prep focaccia? Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had like a real actual flan before. I'm sure I'd like it. I'm almost certain I'd like it. Alright, Look, there's nothing there. There's the emptiness of Sneeb. There's a distinct lack of Sneeb here. Like, he literally waited until I started the stream to get up and leave. Today was chronic pain day? Aw. Well, I hope tomorrow you are re-energized and less painful, and you can make up for lost time. And if not, I hope at least you have a normal day. He's right there, can't you see him? He's so soft. Made pancakes? Oh, I guess it is Pancake Tuesday. Rough exam? Ooh. Well, at least it's done. I might order food in a bit, but I don't know. Maybe, like, I'll order food to get me through tomorrow. Oh god, loud! Loud! Zelda music, loud! I'm fixing up some little things on this map that I didn't even notice were not correct. What brush did I use for all those? That's not nearly big enough. Big sippy? I just did a big sippy. I have the messiest I had leftovers dinner of meatballs, rice, and corn on the cob. Yeah, that's leftovers. A bigger sippy? No, but my coffee is cold. That could be a good burrito. Oh, hello, sir. Are you here to see your adoring fans? No, you're gonna sit on the chair? Sir, Sorry, gang. He's just off screen. He's got more important places to sit. He do as he do, indeed. He is having a good time. He's finishing up his dinner. And now he's having a little face bath. Alright. We go! We go! We go! Hang on, I gotta make sure I'm using the right size brush. I feel like the answer is no. No, that's alright. A hype chest. Wow. Salad bowl, working past social anxiety to get my tire patched. You gotta, man. You gotta. You can do it. Feed them cats. Having a hole in your tire is just having more problems to deal with. And then if you have to take public transportation instead, you'll be even more anxious. Man, that trip out to the other end of town to pick up my new art stuff, that was rough. I didn't throw up, but I had to sit my ass down for quite a bit just to, like, get over it. Just had shimp. Shimp! Come on up, Bubba. Ta-da! Oh, no, you don't want to sit. I had a chicken noodle soup and half a ginger ale. Don't drink my coffee. I did persevere, though. Beanie. You want to sit, buddy? There you go. Loaf. Kiss Alucard. Pow!
It's him! And the crowd goes wild!
It's Dusty. I'm gonna try and move some stuff so you guys can see how, like, actually nice this camera quality is. Don't make fun of my funny pants, also. If you do, I'll be sad. My fingies. I don't want it to be too high up because I don't need you guys looking at me. This is here for the sneed. Boy. Hey, sir, can you turn around? No, he don't care. He don't guess. I don't know what's up with that decimal value, I really don't. I couldn't tell you. Oh, sure. Who's sniffing? My hands smell like moisturizer, so he's like... Okay, where did I put water? Water... What layer are you? Ooh, otter. Ooh, otter. Okay, cool. I love it when I go to pick a color and it doesn't fucking work. 3 hour, I hate Tears of Kingdom. Oh, the fucking... Have you seen the 3+ hour I Hate Tears of the Kingdom? The title is clickbait, but it's actually a pretty well put together video essay. Is that not the Skitty Bitty one? Where they actually hate Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, exchange rates. Yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah, the Skitty Bitty. Yeah, I love that video. I love when people back up their opinions with facts and logic. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy. Cool. This song fucks so good. No. Cool. Like they want the anger clicks. Oh yeah, no, that's the whole point. Queen's a fake druid, racist. She has trees on her lawn. Can't trust a word she says. That's the wrong fucking color. Oh, that's why. Fuck, dude. Give me this shit. Come here. Come here! Come here! Do I think I hold a similar sentiment about Tears of the Kingdom? Bits and pieces of what they say in the video, for sure. But I don't think I have nearly as much venom towards it as that person. The castle has the rooms and stuff. Oh, not on my map. Not on my map. That's this is just an overlay of like the base map that Will used. So like, I think that was just an extra floor that the asset had. Let me know if you want to hang out, Mishram. Dog. Is this one I should be doing? No, that one's too lumpy. Too lumpy. The vitriol is removed. Tears of the Kingdom was good, but I thought it was weird they changed the gameplay to be more about scanning figures. The Spyro the Dragon crossover was cool. I just realized I played Skylanders by accident. Dude, why the dog bark? What the dog doing? Oh damn, the storm has started. I can see little raindrops on my window. Guess what I have? Oh shit! Oh shit, it's... What the fuck? This is the best looking chocolate croissant I've ever seen out of these fuckers. I'll get out of the way. Look at that. God damn, that looks fake. I'm eating that right now. Come here. Come here. Wee. These are really good cold. Tim Horton. Mm. The chocolate drizzle must have some kind of, like... That's the one thing I've never really liked about Tim Hortons, is their chocolate and vanilla, but mostly their chocolate drizzles and dips and things like that. They must have, like, some sort of thickening agent in them that's, like, gelatin adjacent, because it's very... It's not hard, it's, like, rubbery. I don't like it. You gotta try Tim Hortons one of these days. It's fine. It's just fine. It does look too perfect. Like, that bitch don't look real. Dude, they are walking? I don't know if you'd be interested in talking about the Elden Ring and Bloodborne stuff I've been researching. Depends. How crazy are you gonna get about it today? They have Tim Hortons in Texas now. While visiting my folks and I had it. The real thing in Canada probably tastes better. It's probably more or less the same. And if there is a difference, I can't imagine it's that much. Tim Hortons isn't terribly delicious or incredible. It's just, it's in the same category as Subway for me, where, like, it's edible and exactly what you need at the time, if it's the only thing there. I don't like Tim Horton drinks. I don't think they're very good. The drinks are the only thing I really, like, half enjoy from it. And not even a full enjoyment. You wouldn't like the pastries. You're an actual person who knows baking, I don't think you'd be impressed. Greg's? We don't got Greg's. It's gone fuck! I can talk about how researching the lore can be like excavating the history of the fantasy genre. You have been doing that. That is true. Are we excited for the new Resident Evil? Seems like a Will stream game. It's a maybe Will stream game. We will have to see. There's been whispers on the wind, but if Will decides just to, you know, play it by himself, then we have to resign ourselves to that, you know? It is only fair. I don't give a shit about Resident Evil. My opinion is literally just, oh, Leon Priby. That's it. That's as far as it goes for me. The subway across the pond is fundamentally worse. It really depends on what subway you go to. I've had some bad fucking subway before, but when you're in the mood for Subway and you get yourself just a normal, like, standard sandwich with no crazy ingredients on it or whatever where they can't fuck it up, it's good. It's like a solid 7.5. Old Man Leon giving Old Man Logan vibes, though? Hell no! Listen, he still hasn't suffered twink death in his 50s. And that's quite the feat. That's quite the fucking feat. I'll hop in voice call in like 15 minutes, Meerschaum, just so I can, like, do it on the half hour for me.
Why are you a different color? What's happening? Why are you like this? Oh, you're set to multiply. That's fucking why. Of course.
I think the little boy upstairs is having a disagreement with his father, but a very civil sounding one. Sounds like they're discussing something. Make tea, that's a good idea. This song plays at the end of Wolf's Rain, and it fucks you up. It fucks you up so good, so bad. It make you go, ah! I'll make this bigger. Have water? What has some good water? Ba-da-da-da-dum. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Oh, you know what I can do now? He's back. Hang on. Look it. Look how beautiful. He's so orange. So still, so silent. He said. Stretching my hands. Because I haven't been drawing as much lately, since I've been working a lot, and my work involves a lot of manual labor, my drawing muscles are really, they're really tense because they're not stretched, and they're out of use. And my grip strength, this fucking Lego man motion, whenever I have to lift stuff up like that, or anything, it's real bad now. My nice nails, them's acrylics. I splurged, and I got my claws. I'm back to form, and returned to form. It's been, 5 or 6 years since I've done a full set of acrylics. I really needed to. I was waiting until my hands were healthy enough, and, at the very end, literally in the last 10 minutes of my last shift, while trying to open a box, I, almost pulled this fingernail off. I've such acute pain I have never felt, in one small area before. I had to stick it in ice and just sit there it was not good. Oh yeah, he loved the long nail scritches. I gotta be careful when I'm brushing his belly with my fingers though, doing the little finger rake, because sometimes his hair gets caught and I gotta be terrible conversation for me to walk into. Such is life. I'm sorry. Let me see. What is this? Is that a rock? That's a rock. Oh, is there another one up here? There is! There's another little pond! Look how cute. Hee hee hoo hoo. I have like a more detailed reference up top. It's too big. This place is like a fucking swamp. A wibble. I have all those little birds. Is it a ptarmigan? This feature theme? Insane. Ah, no. It was not intentional. Thank you for telling me. Big Sippy? I just did a Big Sippy! I mean, it's mostly cat stream. Oh my god, chat! Say hi to each other! Say hello! Hugs and kisses! Be nice! Alright. So many fucking layers! I've also... I don't know if you can see this bitch right here. You can't see my, my cursor. Right below the chat window. I upgraded my Clip Studio just so I could get the work timer that's built in. And only in the past, like, week and a half, I've added 6 hours of work to this bitch. I really have spent too much time on this. It's unacceptable. No talking about Of the Devil, I still haven't experienced it, hashtag. Not the new episode. I haven't seen any of the new chapter stuff. Chicken sandwich. Yummy. I will simply say I want Morgan to kill me and leave it there. You're so normal. Average human be like. Get in fucking line is all I have to say to that. I thought that was about to be fucking rules of nature. Mimo. Meow. Rules of nature on the kazoo? Normal rules of nature, actually. He's so sweet. Sweet the baby. I keep listening to the Dreglord theme as well, because that fucks. Any good movies recently? No. I could have swore I saw something before that I enjoyed. Bone Temple. I liked Bone Temple. Spider-Verse, yeah! Oh, you know what? Actually, I did see the other two Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. They were fine. They were no Winter Soldier. No. They're never gonna get another Winter Soldier. I like Mysterio. Yeah, no, he was funny. I liked his deal. Like, he feels very much like the kind of villain they would have in an Iron Man movie, but, you know, done in a way where you're like, okay, this guy's actually kind of based. I watched the second one, but I never had any idea how I felt about it. Yeah! I like the idea of Mysterio, but I wish they didn't have the most cartoon monologue ever. I don't fucking remember. I wasn't paying attention enough to give a shit. Let me see. Do I got that Dreglord theme in here in this playlist? No. Let me go find it. Hello, Dreglord. I'll put that on and then hop in a call with Mearshroom. Oh my god. Fucking loud-ass snowplow. Holy fuck. Dreglord. OST, please. There it is. When I say I like scary music that sounds villainous, this is what I'm talking about. I like that the movie put attention in Peter developing the Spidey sense, even if it wasn't that central. Yeah. Tony Stark made this in a cave with a box of scraps. Scraps. First improv class. What kind of terrible accent should I prepare to do? God, I don't know, man. It's whatever one you feel confident enough in. Fuck if I know. I went into the casual art stream, and Discord, like, does the thing where it automatically pops you into the side chat, right? And shows you what the last thing that people talked about were. And it's pictures of, the Garlean Emperor, what the fuck is his name? Varys, I think? My boo-boo? Fucking jump scared. The British are okay to do voices of? Yeah. Varys Dieg Alvis? The only man I care about? Accent of Sweaty Goblin. Yeah, don't try too hard. Just have fun. Just fuck around. You'll be fine. I'm gonna add something cool here. Hang on. Let me turn that off. This is evil! Do a little German boy wandering into a dangerous situation voice? That's good. How far am I in 14? Finished main story Shadowbringers, and then did a little bit of post-story Shadowbringers. But I saw the saddest man in the world, and I fought him, and then I went, I'm alright for now. I'll put this down for another 30 weeks. The saddest man in the world is maybe my favorite character in that game. And I don't know if it was just due to the voice actor, you know, acting his fucking heart out, or what, but...
Hello? Hello? Yeah. For some reason, your stream, I couldn't hear the sound on Twitch on my computer. But I don't need that.
Huh.
Oops.
Have I seen Iron Lung? No. I might watch it someday, but I'm not terribly interested in going to see it. Like, I heard he did a good job, and that's nice, but I don't really gaff enough.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
I can!
Oh, okay.
Sorry if it sounded like I was ignoring you. I'm not. I'm listening. I'm just bad at responding.
Okay. This is Meershroom here. Hello.
It's Meershroom. It's my shoosh.
The saddest men in the world. Have you seen Iron Lung? I assume no?
No. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing?
I need music.
Ah, yes,
I will acquire my own music.
Okay.
Do it.
Each. Look at that, Sneeby. Wow.
In high definition.
What is this? Let's find out. Section was not created. Cool. How many layers?
City. 100.
No, how many layers can I get rid of? Is my easily more than 100. 100 is fucking chump shit for this. What is that?
Any.
Aha, I see. Bushes. Have fun, Flair. Be yourself.
Yippee. What's Flair having fun doing?
Going to improv. Their first improv.
Oh, that was Flair talking. Okay, I was in the middle of connecting. Right.
My room is cold. I need to turn up the heat.
Get cozy.
I'm dying.
Throat have problem.
Ow, my legs hurt. Ow, ow, ow! Okay. I hate this castle. Fuck this castle. Okay.
You're so close.
I still got a lot of stuff to do, actually. I went back in and started looking at stuff and went, I could fix that. I could fix that.
But it's so good.
I know it's so good. I'm doing a great job. Hello. Hello? Oh, I see. Okay. I felt fully crazy for a second there.
Multiple layers of trees?
Yeah, cause here's the thing. There's the trees inside the city are all supposed to be dead, so I have to draw the trees. Like, I have to draw roots and stuff over them and dead branches.
Errol's both fucked up.
Yeah. Do you really have to make all this that color? Why? Why are you a different color? Oh, that's what that was. Okay. There, now I see.
This is one of my fun Elden Ring facts. Most of the trees are dead.
Yeah, that sounds correct. There's all the ghost trees, and then there's most of the things that aren't Erd trees are just... Ugh.
All of the trees with yellow foliage, the trunks of those trees are super decayed.
Yeah.
Like, they've been dead for a while.
Who fucking killed all the
Like-
trees? That evil queen. Are we talking about America or Queen Lancaster? Only time will tell.
Lancaster. Queen Cersei. She...
I'm talking about the
Somehow.
Ebonwood queen.
Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Lancaster is her name?
Yeah.
I never remember that because it's known that she is the demigod.
Well, it's not known in public.
That is true.
Hang on,
Now
I
that
need to
you
fix the
mention
server
it.
thing for Jello. I don't know how to-
Lancaster, Lannister. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, Jello. I'll do it later. I'm dying.
Broke it. I don't recall if anyone in this group is into Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire.
Not really. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't know if this is what I want to do with the trees.
Oh, okay. People in chat. Yes. Who in chat is into A Song of Ice and Fire?
Who in chat doing stuff? Don't talk to me.
Just folkloric so far.
Takes a brave soul to still be interested.
I think you'd have to be living under a rock to be not Game of Thrones aware. To be honest.
TBH.
That was like a huge zeitgeist.
Hang on, I have to refresh my brain. I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Okay.
Listen.
I need to, like, buy smelling salts or something. Something that could just instantly change, like, my sensory state. Something that isn't as, you know, messy and, like, awful as just splashing ice cold water on your face, but I need something that, like, wakes me up and makes me like, ah! Ah!
Oh, hot tea.
No, that'll just change me.
But,
That'll just make me, like, seepy. And also, I really don't like drinking things when they're super, super hot. I have very sensitive mouth.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's true. It's a bit of a, you have to plan ahead for tea to be a solution. Let it cool down a bit. Like my tea.
Crack cocaine? Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so, yeah, is it just like sucking on a lemon or something? Wrist rubber band? I don't want to hurt myself.
Sucking on a lemon.
If only I had a lemon.
Hmm.
There's this thing called Hang Tai Herbal? Hong Tai Herbal. Ooh, crunch. Oh, dude, we should watch The Green Knight.
Oh yeah, that's on my list of movies that sound like I might like
Yeah,
to
we should watch that.
from the past few years.
I keep forgetting to watch it.
How does one acquire it though?
Have you tried locking the fuck in and not feeling? So that's the problem.
Hey.
Is that I'm always not feeling. I'm always in a state of like, all my ends are like sanded off, and so I always feel like I'm in a little cotton ball and I can't feel anything. So what I'm looking for is something to make me feel.
How about
Something sour, yeah, that's what I mean.
how about
So, really strong smell helps with congestion, wakes you the fuck up. Ooh.
have you tried weight training?
You know what? You're so fucking smart. Hang on. Let me go get heavy thing.
Feel the burn. Yes. What I'm up to is, I don't know, maybe talking about fantasy fiction soon. Trying to describe my knowledge of Game of Thrones. Watched one episode of season 1, decided I didn't like it after reading ahead a little bit, spoiled the end of season 1 twist for my brother who hated me for it, and then watched only season 7.
There we go. There we go. That's how I saved my life.
Because I was living in the same house as people who were watching season 7 at the time. I don't know, season 7's the second last one, right? I've read a large amount of Discworld, not every book.
Medicine ball.
I mostly was like, I like The Watch. The Watch, like with Vimes and Carrot and such. Oh yeah, and Moist Lipwig, his stuff.
Yes, you and I are friends.
15 medicine ball. A cigarette and a sad walk in the rain. I didn't do it. Heavenly Sky! Parked on a little driving break, so I can't say, but I want to say happy 38 months! We broke year 3 at some point. Whoa! I hope you're having a good drive. Thank you so much for the subscribely bibbly. Thanks for sticking around. What do you mean, right when Oz is gone? I could vaguely hear Meershroom yapping. Oh, you mean the sub? That's fine. I would have saw it anyway.
Joyous Alucard.
Joyous people.
He stayed put.
Be polite. Okay, let's see. Alright, so let's look at all these overlays and see what else I have to fix. I have to turn. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Oh. Oh, okay, so like Will gave you a bunch of isolated maps and then lots of planning, good planning.
And then this means that he can basically, anywhere else in the city that needs to be mapped, he can take this and then go over it. Because the thing that Will has trouble with isn't populating maps and making them look nice, it's the layouts. His brain just isn't suited to layouts.
Okay.
Okay, so we are gonna go and kill all these fucking trees.
Dead.
Fix that one. Yup. There's only gonna be like one or actually I'm keeping that one alive, I think. Blah 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 blah.
Tree murder.
Blah 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 blah.
This gotta be a hot city. Like
All this concrete, no trees.
no trees to help. Yeah. No
But here's the
trees to
thing,
help
it's like
cool
the
it
middle
down.
of winter now in Edward. It's like late December now.
Yeah.
I'm getting rid
So
of
they
that
don't
bitch.
even notice that the trees are dead.
In fact, in Errol, they say, "What? We've never had trees. What are those?"
There are no trees in Bossings, eh?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep. There's one hyper detailed fountain
No, it's a
right
big,
there where
yeah,
I
it's a
guess
big
it's the
tower.
overlay. Oh, a tower.
Are those entrances? Hang on. I hope those aren't entrances, because I didn't draw those. Uh-oh. The T word.
The T word. Then you talk to somebody from Behemoth where trees are arbor, and they're like, what?
Ah, yes. Meet me in the Arboretum. Oh. Oh, wait. I asked Will to remove that tree because it was in the middle of a bridge.
No, hang on.
I could move it over a little bit. No, that's still awful. They hate cars in this town. In fact, they've never heard of them.
Do they have horses?
Yeah,
With
horse and
carts?
carriages. I have, look at this. I have drawn little horse and carriages for scale. And the layer they're on is named
Oh.
Scale Horses.
Oh no, look at them.
So that little dot there, that's a person, and then horses and carriages for reference.
Hans.
Hans.
Yes, very, very good.
I tried my best to make the scaling of this as accurate as I could. And there's gonna be some issues in some small places, but you're just gonna have to be nice to me!
Nice. One of my favorite things that I ever had to do for work was when we were like looking up land histories for a like a subsoil contaminant investigation. So you'd go back and look at these big old books, and it'd be like, oh yes, this lot has been a gas station since the 1970s. But then before that, it was like a horse stables.
Oh! It was always a gas
Because-
station!
Yeah. Or like if you go It's been a gas station by one company since the 1970s, by a different company since the 1920s, and then before then, horse stables, because it's all has to do with transportation. They
That's
just
cute.
added stuff over time.
For always a gas station.
Yeah. And then once it becomes a gas station, that's a problem.
Yeah.
They always leak underground.
This is not a place of honor.
And let me tell you, soil with gas in it smells awful.
I believe you.
Yes. Yes, those horses were tootin'. Always a gas station.
There must always be a gas station at this address.
Since the late 1800s. Probably. Question. Would it have been easier to just on that layer
Yep.
color shift?
Yes and no.
Oh,
Because I need it
okay.
to be all the ones inside the gate.
Uh-huh.
All the ones inside the gate, but not the ones in the green spaces. Because those are,
Okay.
you know, controlled areas where they still need the trees to be alive, but they use them for monitoring.
Are you a druid? Twitch if you're a druid.
Sneeze if you're a druid. This is a good song, and I'm just going beep beep, because that's all I can do right now. Alright, I gotta figure out how to draw dead trees in a simple but stylized enough way. Hang on. Do I want to save that for the last thing to do, though? Because there are a couple other small things I could do in the meantime.
Should make yourself a tree stamp.
I think that would take at least like another hour or two of me remembering how to do it. I might if I like think I'm gonna be doing more maps with dead trees on it, but I don't think I am right now.
Okay.
I'm not interested in that right now.
No.
Nar.
Well, or draw a tree on one layer and then copy that layer 100 times.
That is the kind of thing I would do. That's the kind of thing I would do like 2 years ago. Okay, the canal flows, the farmland, and the dead trees are the main things I need to finish up here.
The canal flows.
Yeah, there's a couple little areas here. Let me fix these. Alright, let's do those then.
Ah, the outflows. Water engineering is a strange and mysterious thing.
I'm just making shit up
Sometimes.
based on what I've seen before.
Oh, sometimes you'll have like a channel like I don't know if it only happens with open channels or if it also happens inside pipes, but you'll have the water just going on la di da di da, and then suddenly it'll get a hydraulic jump and want to be like more vertical
Whoa,
for
what?
reasons, and it's like there's some kind of
Something to do with like water flow.
yeah, with the flow dynamics.
Huh.
It's mysterious to me. It's not my area.
I don't work here.
I don't work here.
I work above these.
I mean, literally, yes.
Yeah. I don't work here so much that I make the things that don't do this. The things that fix this.
Water management, single most important thing in civil engineering.
Yeah.
That's what
I bet that pays fucking dividends, dude.
I mean, like literally every field of civil engineering, water is a problem.
Yeah.
Like if you're building a building, water is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
If you're building a bridge over water, water is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because if water pools where you don't want it to pool,
Mm-hmm.
it's not leaving until it evaporates.
And
That's
in
not
areas
good.
where water doesn't evaporate well.
And if it sits there too long, it might decide, hey, instead of evaporating, why don't I just go
Under.
through? Why don't I just seep through? Would that be good?
That'd be good for me. I'm gonna do that for me.
Yeah.
Don't. You should have told me it wasn't good before I did it. Dude, the dog upstairs is like. Dubba 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 dubba.
It's okay, the Sneebert is calm. Where's all the fungus in this city?
What kind of question is that? Where you're not looking.
That's a Ralph Bat question.
I know. That's in the places you're not looking.
No, I'm sorry. Their mycelium network is dead without the trees. Well, I guess if they have grass, do they have grass?
Yeah,
have
there's grass
lawns?
everywhere.
Aren't they worried about the druids getting in through the grass?
Getting into the
I don't know.
grass. Rich people,
know.
you have two options. Let the druids in, the filthy, disgusting druids, or keep your lawn.
Listen, that would be hilarious, wouldn't it? They're like, we got rid of the trees, the druids can't do anything. Meanwhile, the druids are like, so we're surveilling them through the grass. They'll
Insect scouts, dude.
Yeah.
I've been telling you for years. Bugs.
These people can only think of the big picture. They don't recognize.
Never
the
remember
humble
the
blade of
little guy.
grass.
I'm dying, sorry.
In that case, if the grass is alive, there's probably like lawn mushrooms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the soggy boys. Mushrooms are one of those things I would love to like learn about and get into, but I'm so the person who would be afraid of eating the bad one and dying, even though like I'm so 1000% sure that like I would know what I was doing. My anxiety wouldn't let me, you know?
You
I
don't have to.
I
You don't
definitely
have to
wasn't
eat the
like
wild mushrooms
I
to be
know.
into them.
I don't think I was a forager in a past life. Like, or if I was, that's probably how I died.
I see.
Though, when we were in New York, I was pointing out, like, all the different plant life, and I was like, that's a blank! That's a blank! And she actually was like, that's your hunter-gatherer instincts.
That's learning flowers. See, like, I helped my mom win a round of Pictionary the other day. When I was like, well, we were playing a small game with my family because it was family day, and we were like, let's get together for like half an hour and do a tiny activity. My brother started drawing a vase but didn't even get to drawing the flowers because it was guessed before drawing the stalks, and I'm like, too boring, too generic. I'm gonna draw a lily of the valley,
Oh
and
my
I
God.
know one person here will get it because it was in her garden.
Ah, yes. Oh, this looks great, actually. I'm doing a great
You
job on
learn
this.
flowers and you learn mushrooms by looking them up. Water.
Water. Boys will be bugs! Cave Town, don't kill me.
Bugs. Don't kill you? Don't get your stream killed?
Team boy, all I want to. I got the lyrics wrong!
Listen,
Government and I really need a hug. Feel stupid.
I could make
ugly.
you really afraid of mushrooms if I wanted to, but I will spare you.
The one that eats your DNA, like chat said. I'm already enough afraid of mushrooms. I don't think I can get more afraid.
Well,
go ahead, tell me.
Alright, I'll tell you. I mean, their spores are in the air basically all the time in the spring and summer.
Yeah.
And the only reason your lungs aren't constantly blooming in mushrooms is because of your immune system.
Yeah. And that's one of those things, like, if when I learn something like that, I'm like, well, yeah, it hasn't killed me yet, so I don't need to be afraid of it. It's the same idea as, like,
I see.
celestial threats and shit from outer space. It's like, what the fuck am I gonna do about it? That's not only somebody else's problem, but also it's not somebody else's problem, because there's no fixing that. Just die about it. Don't mess with me, I'm a big boy now, and I'm very scary.
Yeah, you hear all these dumbasses who are like, we have to go to space to save ourselves from getting hit by a meteor and establish colonies, and it's like, well, first of all, shut up.
First of all, shut up, yeah.
Second of all, if you're not even gonna test the technologies for water reclamation and stuff on Earth,
then
what
the fuck are you gonna do with the next planet, asshole?
Yeah. Like, first learn how to turn salt water into drinkable water to
then
solve
we can
the
talk.
world water problem, and then we can talk.
Priorities.
Who would have priorities? Crazy.
Everything. These look too bright. I need to fix them. There we go.
Erase them. 20%.
I turned them down by 85%. They say apparently salt water to drinkable water isn't profitable and is uber expensive, but shrug. Maybe that's the problem! Is that it's profit incentive!
Maybe you should work on that and make it cost
It doesn't
less.
make me money!
Listen.
But it doesn't make me money! Okay, die then.
Put people on that project instead of the AI nonsense.
I'm talking about this
on.
today. We're not talking about this today, Mearshroom. We're not doing it right now. Today cannot be filled with misery. Grumble, grumble yourself.
Right.
I'm not doing this today.
I can tell you about my favorite book series of spacefaring variety.
Yeah, go for it. Tell me about things you like and not things we hate.
Okay. So there's this science fantasy series that came out, I guess the first book was published in 1979, but then it took a long hiatus and came back in 1991, I think, because the author was like working on in a different field at the time and not fully committed to being an author yet, and it was kind of a tie-in to a different series that he focused more time on doing first. So it's called the Rogue Wizard series.
Whoa.
And it's one of those books that I was like, I went to the library and I was looking for something to read, so I browsed the stacks. And I was like, hey, this cover looks rad as fuck. It's really colorful. There's this.
Is it like a
There's
wizard
this-
on the side of a van kind of cover?
No, because it's like it intrigues you because it's like this doesn't look like a wizard at all. Because it's like, well, that's a man.
Oh, that's
He's standing on a battlement. There are people in helmets below him, and he's holding a quarterstaff, and he's just like
A guy.
strumming. And then you read the back, and it's like, this is a space fantasy. And you're like, space? How is this space? This looks like
This
looks
normal.
like medieval. No, I mean it's colorful and it's like.
But it doesn't
it's-
look like advanced enough to have any space stuff in it.
Yeah, basically. And the premise of the series is that long time ago, Earth sent out a whole bunch of colony ships to colonize the universe or whatever. But it was kind of like, it wasn't like a government-driven initiative. It was kind of like private citizens who did that.
Okay.
And their whole and a lot of them, it was kind of like a, oh, we can leave this society and go back to ye old days where we exploit the fuck out of our people, of our
okay.
serfs.
Okay.
Yeah. So Earth did that. People
As you
left.
expect we would.
And then
They did
a
that
lot
in
of these...
Vampire Hunter D!
Yeah. Listen. The space fantasy, it's a powerful thing.
It's a powerful thing.
It comes from an old Sword and Planet genre, which was like dudes with swords traveling space,
I kind of love it.
beating alien babes.
I think I'd like. I think I was one of those guys.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
wrote those.
but that's all. But that's all the setup up for it. The setup is that, okay, so a long time ago, these guys left, and now hundreds, maybe even 1,000 years have passed, and these places have cut contact so a long time ago, so they're just kind of like out there doing their thing, being terribly tyrannical and oppressing humans. But there are certain other groups that have sprung up, and they're like, you know, maybe we should go like look into those lost colonies and try to liberate them a little bit.
Oh.
And that is where the main protagonist, the rogue wizard, comes in.
Okay.
Because the first book that I read, by the way, it was the 5th book in the series.
Oh my god.
Because this
This is such
in
a
the
find
days...
this in the library kind of thing.
Oh yeah, this is in the days where you didn't have to read stuff in order because they were written such that
Kind
you
of
could like pick up, you could jump in
anthology-esque.
anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's also had a weird sort of conceit to it, which is that it's written like Sherlock Holmesy style, where you don't get into the main protagonist's head. You just kind of get into the thoughts of another person who's like his Watson, who's like
Oh, okay.
who's
weird.
like like this strange spaceman has come along, and you're observing from the point of view of a guy who is just like a native or something.
Hang
like,
on. Somebody had mentioned this
Yeah.
in one of my previous streams that like they weren't a big fan of that type of storytelling, and there's a word for it. So if that person's in chat, what's that called again?
I
'Cause,
think
like,
it's
a lot of
second
classical literature.
person.
No, because it's
No.
because it's often done through like this is a letter to the blah blah blah, telling of the tale of last year when I was abroad and blah blah blah, that kind of shit.
Oh no, it wasn't letter form. It was
No,
more
but like when
ju-
it's told from the perspective of someone telling you about their friend.
That yeah,
But
I know
you're
what
talking
you
about.
mean. That's not exactly what this is. It's more of like a limited, a first person perspective, except it's just you're not the protagonist. You're following the person who's doing the weird,
Epistolar.
crazy shit.
Okay.
Yeah. So our wizard's name is Magnus.
Yes! Dude, it's such a good name. I might need to take that for myself, honestly.
Yeah. His name is Magnus Darmond. But he doesn't actually go by that name most of the time when he's on these planets. He calls himself Gar Pike because, I don't know.
Fish?
A fishman. Yeah.
Weirdo.
He likes making fish puns. And like I said, he's a wizard. What does that mean? It means he's super psychic. Like,
oh, dude.
yeah. So, and this is a world where not many people are psychic, and the reason that he is because his home planet had some really crazy shit going on. Where it was one of those other colonized planets. This one wasn't in such a bad state. It was colonized by the Society for Creative Anachronisms. And so it's all these people who are explicitly cosplaying like Renaissance era stuff and all the superstitions involved, and they just so happen to land on a planet with a magic fungus, which or a psychic fungus, and the psychic fungus is like, oh, I can make all of the things you think real, and it made fairies real for them.
This is very Warhammer. This is very 40k.
Yeah. So that was the book that came out in 1969, so a year before the ones that I'm most familiar with. It's called The Warlock in Spite of Himself.
That's a good name.
Yeah. And yeah, so it's like the father of the main character, Magnus, went to this planet Gremir. It's like the old word for grimoire. Grimoire.
Yeah.
Gremir. And was doing the whole let's try to make this place not be totalitarian, please, especially since they've got all this crazy psychic shit going on. That would be bad if these people decided they wanted to take over the galaxy. And they ended up marrying a fairy lady, and their kids were all super psychic.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're like fae people. And so that's all the backstory for what the Rogue Wizard series is.
Okay.
Which
and
is
then
a
it's
series.
Just him going around doing crazy shit.
Whereas a series where this guy is like, I'm gonna go around and help free these planets from tyranny, and try my best to install a system of government that isn't goddamn democracy. He's like, there's gotta be something better than democracy. I can just find it, and he never does.
Aw.
But it's like his whole sticking point, is that, he wants people to have the best system for them, and he just can't think of anything better. And this is the writer for these is, I think he had a bit of a background in political science or something. Anyways, he was making some social commentary at the time.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
This sounds rad.
Yeah.
Chat says, I have thoughts on the Del Toro Frankenstein. Go ahead, when Mearshim's done.
I guess I can tell you very briefly the kind of typical plot structure, and then I'll be done.
Okay.
So the first book I read, it's called A Wizard in Chaos. That was why I was like, yo, this sounds cool, and it looks cool, let's read it. And it turns out to be, like, this planet was colonized by some people, and they needed these domes to live in for a while because the atmosphere was real bad. And then when the atmosphere got better, a bunch of people moved out of the domes and other people stayed in the domes. And then the grasses grew over the domes and they became known as fairy domes.
Oh!
So it's like you have a layered society where there's
I love the stratigraphy. I love the archaeology.
Yeah, there's the people on the surface who are like have been doing their like they had to regress to a general medieval sort of culture, mostly because they lost contact with Earth and had no supports, and then we're like, well, we can't sustain all our technology anymore.
Mhm.
But then you have these super technologically advanced people who stayed in the domes and have this whole system where they like really play up the we are the fair folk of the domes. Don't
I
fuck
love
with
this.
us.
I love this.
Yeah.
I love, like, future sci-fi, but it's nature-based. That's the kind of shit I love.
Like, well, it's science fantasy. That's
Yeah,
what
science
that's what we got.
fantasy.
That's what we're doing. Yeah. All right. Anyways, thoughts about Del Toro Frankenstein. Let's go, King. Go off, King.
Go off, King. Oh, I'm so glad I got this brush.
Seems very useful, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually like a cross-hatching brush for like a fucking Witch Hat Atelier styled pack. So you know I had to get my hands on that. But I looked at it and went, that's farms, baby.
So it's winter but hasn't snowed yet, I guess?
Well, these are just like ridges. But
Yeah,
like
but,
hell
like,
am
in
I gonna
this-
draw
in-
fucking snow here, dude? What am I, crazy?
I mean, like, if it was summer, those would be green fields.
Yeah, well, it's wheat.
So, yeah. No, wheat is green when it starts growing.
You're green.
Fine. Okay.
Okay, so I watched another Del Toro movie, so now I have a new point of reference for his art style and storytelling instead of having only watched Frankenstein. I think I appreciate his Frankenstein a lot more now that I've seen more of his works. It focuses on human cruelty and violence in both Frankenstein and the movie I watched. It's also very interesting to see how his art style developed over the past 19 years. Yeah! Did you watch Pan's Labyrinth? Was that it? I didn't super enjoy Nightmare Alley, but that's just a me thing.
I always intended to watch Crimson Peak, but I never did. I think that's Del Toro.
It is! I will watch that with you. That is one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
I
get
love that movie so much, Meerschaum. I think when I dye my hair again, I want to go as the main character for Halloween. I need to sew her dress and then get the middle part.
I think I looked at Crimson Peak and I was like, I will either love this or hate this, and if I don't watch it, then I'll never have to be disappointed.
Well, we can watch it together, and you can be both things, because I was both
Enough
things.
time has passed, yes,
Yeah.
I can be ready, yeah.
That looks bad, hang on.
Yo. Hold on a second, I gotta look something up.
Let me Google something real quick.
Yeah.
Pan's Labyrinth was a movie that was very telling of his art style for the future. I was watching and pointing at it because I noticed so many similarities between it and Frankenstein. Yeah. Yeah, he has a very, like, very distinct, moral core to his storytelling. And it's kind of interspersed throughout. It's like the scent profile of all of his different works, even if they're very different plots. Let's do 50
Okay.
or 60.
So I didn't watch Crimson Peak. I did watch Only Lovers Left Alive, which is another Tom Hiddleston movie where he's a vampire.
Yes, I've been meaning to watch that one.
Double feature. Del Toro's fingerprints all over Death Stranding?
Yeah, Pan's Labyrinth was a movie very... Now the largest frame reference, thinking back, I noticed his fingerprints all over Death Stranding. It's... Hideo got a crush on his new friend Guillermo and really wanted to make him happy with the game he was working on, and so decided to inject all of his ideas into it. So Del Toro's obsessed with Frankenstein and has been since he was a little boy. His call to arms was The Creature from the Black Lagoon. That was his, like, first moment of realizing he was, like, in love with monsters and monster stories and stuff like that. And, the other thing that he's been obsessed with most of his life was Frankenstein. And that's been his white whale, and he's always wanted to make something of that for, like, his whole breadth of his storytelling career and his filmmaking career. And, it's inevitable that that is what Kojima knew about him, probably even before they became friends. And then I guess Kojima just decided, hey, let's make my friend's favorite character into him as my OC. His character in Death Stranding has Frankenstein themes and is a whole fucking mess.
What? I salute Death Stranding for daring to be weird as fuck.
I don't, because it's not daring. At that point in his career, after everything that we've known from him, it is, I wouldn't say it's boring. Of course it's not fucking boring, but this is what is expected of Kojima. After all these years, the people who know him and know what he does, that level of, like, obscure fucking nonsense is, we knew it was coming. It was just the culmination of him doing that shit for years and years.
But, like, what would be more daring?
What would be more daring is to do something completely different from his usual shit. And Death Stranding is not different from his usual shit. It is the most his shit possible. It is essential oil of Hideo Kojima. He's not a cryptid. It's not even that. He's just a guy with a lot of money and influence. And is allowed to tell his silly little stories because people think he's a genius. Banger new Vocaloid song.
I would...
Go ahead.
He did Delivery Simulator.
Delivery City?
Delivery Simulator.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. He did.
I don't think I've ever played a single one of his games, honestly. I'm just from afar being like, what are you doing, freaky little guy?
I think that's fine. Because his stuff is... If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you really don't.
Well, I think half of it is that it isn't really PC stuff, and I've not owned a PlayStation.
Yeah. But that's the thing too, like, there are plenty of games that I don't have access to, and I didn't grow up with, but I'm not going out of my way to play. See, here's the thing.
I have tea.
Don't forget, it'll get cold. Here's the thing with me and, like, Kojima and, like, people like him and Yoko Taro is that, like, they're just strange little men who have been given the chance to tell their strange little stories, and then people fucking turn them into paragons of, like, creativity, and it's like, these are just dudes. Can we do this for some women and, like, minorities and shit who are, like, you know, non-binary and all that sort of shit? I get it. You men are terrified of pregnancy. Moving on.
I hear that there's a lady named Jessica Curry who does banging soundtracks
I don't know what
for
that
horror
is.
games. I don't know. She did like the soundtrack for Machine for Pigs,
That's cool.
I think. I don't know. Yes. I could use this as a segue to talk about Bloodborne things.
Yeah, no, Bloodborne, I'm kind of... Bloodborne's interesting, because it's also in that same ballpark, where that's the core story of it, is pregnancy scary. But I'm also like... I don't know. I feel like I can't really talk about it until I've learned enough about it to have a proper, solid opinion. And... It's kind of like this weird light at the end of the tunnel for me with, like, FromSoft games where I want to play it. I want to know so deeply because the aesthetics are like, I bite my fucking teeth into it. But at the same time, I'm sitting here going, hey, wait! Miyazaki, this is the 4th time you've brought scary pregnancy to class as well.
So, I think the thing I would say is that it's not as much that as the recent video essay wave has implied it to be.
Yeah.
So what it is really is that it's a game that's been out for 10 years, and a lot of people were like, well, we figured out as much of the lore as we're going to within the first year, and then stop
and now we're gonna
about
sit
it for
here
a while.
and think about it all these years later.
So what I mean is that people had years to unpack the whole Lovecraft and what it means that a Lovecraftian horror is based on a thing that is racist. People had years to unpack that and didn't. So now a different wave of people are getting interested, and it happens that some of them want to talk about feminist themes because they're like, well, nobody has talked about it yet. Because there's a lot that nobody's talked about yet. And it's just like, that's not the only thing going on. That's just the thing that this group of people has started to get interested in.
It's the fucking Gundam meme. Hang on, let me see. Let me make this myself. I'm making this for us. Missing the point Gundam meme. Here we go.
Oh, you mean, is it the one with the arc that goes
yeah.
over top? And it's like, yeah.
Hang on. Can I make my own? Wow, cool robot. Okay. How do I make it? Ugh, come on, bro. Generator. No, give me the image, you asshole! This is bullshit. This is bullshit. I'll just make it myself.
Well, I am looking at the decimal on your donation bar now. Okay, that is funny.
Okay.
01355694115. Horror is bad.
Hang on. This might take me a while to phrase properly.
Okay.
No, that's the wrong brush. Hang on.
Appropriation.
No, come here!
Wow, cool robot looking directly at Alucard. organic Alucard. Could be a beastie.
Moon-scented BB. Alright, there it is. I've made it. This is my presentation.
Well. Yeah. I see.
Let me save this. Ah! Ah! This is my TED Talk.
Anyways.
Continue.
So Bloodborne has been out for 10 or so years. And now we have this fun new game called Night Rain, which is allowed to reference directly Elden Ring and Dark Souls, but cannot directly reference Bloodborne because of, IP issues. So they can't directly reference it, but they can still drop a couple allusions that are helpful to figuring out what Bloodborne's whole deal is. At least, or to understanding a little bit better. So there's the Duchess character, who is this blonde gal, has a stopwatch, very Lady Maria-like, very Victorian-esque clothing. So it's like, well, what could this possibly be alluding to about Bloodborne? One of her alternate costumes has a little half mask like the old Phantom of the Opera. And our buddy Six, I mentioned Phantom of the Opera to Six, and Six was like, "Oh, you should talk to Tora about Phantom of the Opera."
Ah, yes.
Tora has opinions about Phantom of the Opera.
Of course.
You will have a fun time. And my opinion of Phantom of the Opera is I do not care about the story at all. I play the music on piano and I like it. So it was a fun and short conversation with Tora being like, yeah, I understand why this is an unsatisfying story on every narrative level. But it's people like it because the music as well.
Yeah.
Then Tora told me about Phantom of the Paradise.
Here we go.
Here we go. And how Tora told me about Phantom of the Paradise is Tora's like, yeah, I put together this presentation about Phantom of the Opera and why it sucks compared to the other adaptations. I'm like, wait a minute, doesn't that guy in that movie poster look a lot like Griffith? And Tora's
The
like,
lines, they're crossing.
You mean Phantom of the Paradise? You've never heard of Phantom of the Paradise? Cult movie classic from 1973?
What is this?
I can show you sometime. And because I had nothing going on, I'm like, well, we can watch it right now. And we did.
Today is not
Phantom...
Thursday.
Today is not. Today is Thursday.
Today is not.
You lied to me. Alright. So, I don't know, chat, look up a poster for Phantom of the Paradise and look up Femto from Berserk. You will see the helmet that matches. And so this is kind of like
the DNA.
It's kind of like when you're looking into your favorite thing, your favorite piece of media. You can look at the media on its surface level and kind of like sort of understand what it is, but if you want to understand more, you can always dig deeper into the thing that inspired the author who made the thing. So everybody always talks about how, ah, yes, Miyazaki likes Berserk. And sometimes they even talk about Berserk references in the various games, and that's cool. That's great. What they don't then do is dig a layer deeper and be like, well, wait, what inspired Berserk though?
What inspired Miura?
Can we learn from what inspired Berserk? And when you look into what Phantom of the Paradise is, it's a rock opera. It's based on the Phantom of the Opera book before the stage play existed. And it's based on Faust, which in hindsight, you look at Bloodborne, you look at the whole thing with the hunter and the moon presence, and it's like, well, that's a Faustian bargain right there, isn't it? With a blood pact and everything. Well, fuck.
Make a deal with the devil.
Oh,
Yeah.
big stretch, Sneepy. Wow! Can I see this? Feather duster?
Yeah. Feather duster, stretchy, stretchy, stretch.
Sweet Sneepy.
And Phantom of the Paradise has some themes, so it's like it has a lot of things going on. It has a very, not very, I guess, well executed plot. In some ways, it's a little disjointed, but it's about how music producers exploit everybody in the music industry. They exploit men, they exploit women. Like it's not like it's all about feminism and stuff. It's about how people are being exploited by the people with money and influence. So in Bloodborne discussions recently, people, a lot of mostly ladies, who have been talking about gender and Bloodborne because, you know, they're interested in that. That's like, this is applicable to my experience. It's driving me crazy why nobody's talking about it. I'm going to talk about it. And like, guys could have been doing that all along for years. They just haven't been.
Well, you see, they don't see the shrimp colors that
Mostly.
women do, so...
Yeah. Except for Charred Thermos.
Except
Who
for
has
Charred
been-
Thermos.
Except for Charred Thermos, who has talked quite a bit about early medical practices and issues of addiction and such, and how those apply to
Tarnished
Bloodborne
Archaeologist
and
got a good-
Grave Inning.
Yeah, Tarnished Archaeologist got a couple good videos about Bloodborne, too.
That stuff. Just pop up here.
I'm on day 2 without medication.
What was it for?
My usual medication, my antidepressants.
Oh no.
Or my anti-anxiety medication, I don't know which the fuck it is.
They're positive.
And I might not be able to get it tomorrow because of the storm. But we'll see.
Oh, you guys getting a storm too?
Yeah, it started already. Oh fuck, let me go look at it. Let me go see.
Okay, it said on my phone weather app. It's like snow coming. Beware. I wouldn't say Astropod has more Bloodborne references than Night Rain, because I mean it has some, but Night Rain also has like the scholar dude who's like them Bloodborne scholars.
Yeah, it's already coming down out there.
Hey. Astrobot. I am
Astrobot.
Astrobot.
That's our little
Happy little
guy.
dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, and speaking about things that inspired Berserk,
Astrobot.
our boy Ulrich of Melniboné.
Of course, yeah.
Mhm.
I can't wait to meet him for real. I need to finish my books first. I need to finish my other books before I can start reading about him.
Oh, it's such pulp. It's glorious.
Yeah? How far in are you?
Only like a couple chapters, honestly. But so far, we've had court drama. We've had our boy Ulrich of Melniboné is in love with his cousin, and she loves him too. They're like the proto-Targaryens. Surprise. They're in the middle of a sea battle. Yeah. They can't bring out the dragons because the dragons are tired from the last time they brought out the dragons.
That's funny.
Yeah. But anyways, so yeah, Elric of Melniboné, white-haired, red-eyed, albino dude, prototypical of a lot of morally ambiguous white-haired characters.
You know him. You hate him.
You might not know him because I didn't know much about him before like a month ago. Apparently, it's like this thing where people don't like to talk about it when they're inspired by pulp.
Because they think
They
it's
get
cringe.
embarrassed. Yeah. Except not Japanese mangaka. They're like, yeah, I like that thing, and they don't.
They make
give
it their
a
whole
fuck. They'll
personality.
tell you. Yeah. And in the Bloodborne labyrinth area has the Thumerians, who are white-haired, red-eyed race of people, and the city that Elric lives in has a thing outside it called the Labyrinth, which is a sea maze. So,
Wait.
And his mother died in childbirth, as did
It
Leonard.
keeps happening!
So, we're getting some parallels here. Gotta go to the catacombs and dig up all the old fantasy.
I'm on my way. Me with my shovel. Fellow English majors watch their face actively shift to disdain when I tell them I write genre fiction and pulp. They're so judgy. People are lame. People need to be free. People need to be cringe and free.
Cringe but free.
You need to be cringe and free, except once you get to a point of popularity with your cringe and freeness as, like, you know, those Japanese auteurs like Kojima and Yoko Taro, you need to do something other than that, because people expect it from you. Learn to be cringe and free in different ways. Humans need to constantly evolve. Reinvent yourself.
Constantly changing.
Metamorphosis.
That's some kind of Kafka stuff. I haven't read it.
I'm the roach.
Kafka.
Beam them with lasers.
Laser beams.
Beam up.
Emma.
Write what you like. Too small. Race to the bottom, see how cringy they can get. You're right, that is the top.
Rise to the top.
Climb the mountain. Enjoy the climb.
Climb every mountain.
What are you doing?
Board every sea.
I've never seen Phantom of the Opera.
That's Sound of Music.
Okay, I've never seen Sound of Music.
Okay.
I'm right no matter what.
Climb every mountain until you find your dream. Ta-da.
This brush rules. Whoa. Whoa! It's doing the thing
Just
again.
watching it mesmerized, like, yeah, fields.
Dude, they're real. The corn.
It's cold on the highest mountain peak. But it's pretty though. Actually, half of my desktop backgrounds right now are mountains because I threw in a photo album of pictures that I took on a mountain.
I'm gonna make something about the ocean. I think I have to. I think it's like the whole write what you like idea. I feel like the idea of the ocean and
Return to the primordial ooze.
yeah. Dude, I gotta get back to the ooze. I gotta get back to the soup. It's really important in my life in ways I can't describe right now.
Us. You gotta play Deep Regrets, the board game. Find people who will play Deep Regrets.
You
with
guys have been playing that lately, right?
We have. It's been so fun.
I'm glad you guys have been enjoying your board game nights. It seems very fun and silly.
Yeah.
I also feel like it's
Yes.
important for me as a Newfoundlander to write something about the ocean.
See, Deep Regrets, the rule that I forget until we got to the end of the game is that you get these cards that like list off your regrets, like specific things like forgot to bring whiskey with me to the on the trip, big sad, or I killed a man, or I burned my house down.
You know, very
it runs
different
the whole
things.
gamut of things. And then the person with the most regrets at the end is supposed to make a story out of stringing all their regrets together.
Damn.
like, how did your sad story get here? Got cursed by a sea hag.
I'm wondering if this looks weird from far away, though. I'm wondering if, like, the anti-aliasing effect is, like...
I don't know. Zoom way to fuck out.
I mean, we're not...
It's hard to tell. It's probably fine. I mean, how are you gonna make it look more like a field from a distance?
Right.
Ow, your big bum. Oh, baby.
Tis very fun that Deep Regrets lets you drain the ocean.
You do what now?
Yeah, you pull the plug and drain the ocean.
Oh, yeah, the plug, of course. BRB.
The plug, of
I gotta
course.
go pull
Yeah.
the plug.
Yep. Staying a long time near the fields. Go apple picking. If there were apple orchards
Now,
in the fields. Why so many fields of wheat when you can have fields of corn?
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break so I can go clean a dish or two and then start on some, like, rice or something. Sneeby Cam can go up. But, this is gonna take me, like, probably 15-20 minutes, so BRB.
I'll watch Sneeby. He might follow you.
I was a moving thing before I was a human being. I was the ice before it melts. I was the tree before it fell. My dear, come near.
There was a question about what this song is. Oh, whoops. Stream's gonna get got. No.
Okay, I exist.
Hello.
Oh, he is a loaf of bread. That's what I've been saying.
He sat nice the whole time.
Yeah!
Oh, a move. Okay. Ear twitch. Sneeby.
Sneebert.
Bird. Beebert and Sneebert.
Came out as trans femme to a family member today. I hope it went well. Sounds like it went well. Congratulations! You're mad at me. Huh?
Hope that was. Good job.
Okay.
At least he doesn't bite you like Patchy bites Burn all the time.
Al only ever bites me when he's, like, really overstimulated. Okay, so I've got a couple little sections up here, I think. Really small ones. Am I remembering correctly, or am I misremembering?
I don't know. Are you gonna share the screen?
Maybe!
Okay.
I got work tomorrow. I don't want to go to work. Wah.
In the
What?
snow.
Well, now that I think about it, I might not have work tomorrow. I don't know though, because it was open last time last time we had a snowstorm of similar size, maybe even a little bit more. They were open for the morning, and thankfully I had an evening shift, which got canceled. But who is to say?
Mystery.
Tis a mystery. How's it feel to voice one of the best characters in Zenless? She's a little fluffy fella. Lucretura. That's actually what my background is right now, that one picture of her with the cat.
I see. Oh, on your computer?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll show you.
So I could see a poster behind you. I'm like, that is a Jigglypuff.
That's a bunch of fairy type Pokemon. This one. They're so cute. That cat don't want to be there at all. I don't know why there's an apple peel. Is she wrapped up in an apple peel? My bubble.
Oh, there it is. I see it now.
Me puppy.
Wow. To show that she is tiny, I guess.
It's 3 apples tall? I guess you're right. That's
That's
true.
one apple tall.
Hire me to voice your tiny people. Ibby bibby.
Tiny people or Sarasa people?
Sadasa's tiny in spirit. Like, she's got small energy despite being big. Dude, I can't believe the manga for that just keeps getting better. Every time I read it, I read it in like 20 or 30 chapters at a time, and then I'm just like, ugh!
Do you want to talk about where it's at now? Like,
It's in its, I think the English translation is in the 50s, maybe a couple more. There...
I meant what the plot is.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, though, because obviously I don't think it's ever going to get more seasons, which is unfortunate, but at the same time, the manga's probably better than the anime was, because they had to cut a lot of stuff from the manga just to keep it in the 12 episodes, and a lot of it adds some really important cultural context, and, like emotional thematic context, too, to the story.
Okay.
She's compatible for every team. Yay, yay, yay. She's a problem solver, dude. It's your new hyperfixation because of me?
Well. You know what you gotta do is you gotta print watercolor prints of Zhao and then sell them for $200 at cons.
You're right, I should do that. The most recent chapter devastated me of Kageki. I don't know which is the most recent one. I don't... Her hair! Now see.
Oh no.
We knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Oh, I see.
You knew it was coming. This is 7/8. This is Kagami no Rin V4 cover of it by Kiami. Never would have given the game a shot otherwise. The fact that, like, I never planned on playing it at all, and I probably won't even still. And the fact that Hugo is a character in it didn't even get me to play it. And I refuse to, like, for now, I refuse to, like, watch his backstory and, like, his like, chapters and stuff, because I don't need another problem in my life. I don't need another life ruiner. I understand, Bibs. I truly, truly do. And, see, I'm thinking ahead to the future, right? When will you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? She will wear wigs. Think about it. And if she doesn't wear wigs, then it's gonna be her real hair.
Gotta have short... Well, you don't gotta, but you should have short hair to wear wigs effectively.
Yes, it's true. Whenever I try and wear wigs now, I'm just like, this is a fucking headache. Literally, more so than usual.
I have seen one Takarazuka now, and I believe they were all wearing wigs.
They were all wearing wigs. Or at least hair pieces and stuff. Like,
short ones, long ones, everybody.
I think the most of the girls had, like, their natural hair, but then just with hair pieces attached on.
Maybe.
So here's the thing.
Even Oscar was wearing a wig.
In my pipe dream read of, like, my personal reading of Kageki Shoujo is that it's about systematic change and getting rid of tradition slowly but surely in, like, leaps and bounds. Because that's kind of what's going on with the main cast and how all of their backstories are rooted in such, like, rigid tradition, but they themselves break the mold in certain ways. So, I'm sitting here... I'm sitting here with my starry-eyed future vision of it, in which she gets to grow her hair long, and she gets to have her actual hair when she's on stage. You got your first Nendo, what'd you get? In the plot, they're now in their 3rd year of high school, so their last year before they go and become pro. And, what is happening? Ai Narata has blossomed so much. And anytime she says or does anything, I'm like, I love her. I love her deeply. And Sarasa, Sarasa is, she's so her. She's a handful. Vivi? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Maybe the Nendo is named Vivi?
That sounds correct, but I don't know what the character is.
Mm.
Oh my god, go away. I don't wanna see this. Don't give me these notifications. Oh, from Vivi Floridize. Gotcha. Okay. Sadasa is Sadasa. Would you ever read the manga on stream? Could be fun. I don't know if I'm allowed.
Somebody talk to me.
Yeah, I don't think I'm technically allowed to do that. If I were, then yeah, I'd do that, but... I still need to order the rest of the volumes. I'm only up to like volume 6 or 7 or something. I have to add to my collection.
Yeah. Could do a reading of Kageki Shoujo for Jello's content.
Yeah, right. I'm not getting paid for that. What's the fucking point? How's my new job employment going? It's good. It suits me. Some people will read the manga out loud and tell people what chapter so they can read along on their own. That's true.
Did you get the Nier music boxes? Asks Ralph Bat.
Not yet.
The replacement.
No.
No.
Not yet. Look at this fucking guy.
Squish.
I'm gonna go check my rice cooker.
Get that rice. Yeah. They be locked on to Oz. Like, no, you can't do that. Oh, big yawn. Yeah, Errol is a city.
Yeah, but because Oz is the official voice actor, it's risky. Yeah, no, so what I was saying is that, like, it's not just a case of me not being able to do it because, you know, reading manga and stuff online and, like, distributing it technically illegally is not okay, and, like, to put it on stream is risky on its own, but specifically because I am an official voice actor for the property, there are certain clauses and rules and stuff in the contracts where I'm not allowed to, I'm basically not allowed to create or endorse things that are not official in capacity, because where I have the official association. So that's why a lot of characters and voice actors who say there's like a voice actor for like a Final Fantasy game or something, and some independent person contacts them like, hey, do you want to do some voice acting in this little fan animatic I'm doing of XYZ character? It doesn't even have to be a character that they voice. They can't physically do that because of the contract, because it's considered parody. It's like conflicting. So I would need to find out about that, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be allowed regardless. As much as I would love to share it with you, this is the series I would love for as many people as possible to read, because it's just so lovely and wonderful and blah 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 blah. But you know, I want to do it ethically and correctly. So this is just me telling you, go buy and read Kageki Shoujo and tell all your friends and family about it. How much of an emphasis is there on dancing in Kageki Shoujo? I watched a couple episodes but discontinued because I got busy. It's not the focal. It's not focal at all. There's a couple small chapters and stuff where the characters, because ballet dancing and like choreographed dancing is just an aspect of the stage productions. Everybody needs to know how to do standard ballet. But it's not like an important thing. There are a couple characters that there's a couple characters who have ballet as like a more solid part of their backstory, and like their upbringing was more based in ballet, and you get to see like a little tiny bit more of that, but it's not focal. How's Dusk doing? Still theater stuff? Ushiva also maybe talk about the Final Fantasy D20 game I run. Rather, Will talked about his enough to make me want to play the system. Yeah, go for it. I don't mind. I don't remember. He was eating shrimp last time I saw him. Drinking wine and eating shrimp. That's why it's very unique for fiction to be doing all the Gangle amazing digital circus stuff. Yes.
Can listen to Vixen singing right now.
Yeah. Are you having a bath, sir? Ooh, hello. You want kisses? Put her there. Put her there.
Marissa Lenti singing career arc.
Begin. Continue.
Begin.
Restart. I fucking hate that video, man.
What?
I hate it. It's so cringe to me. It makes my spine crawl.
I don't know what video you're talking about now.
The Leon S. Kennedy restart clip from that one fucking video. Jello and Will link it sometimes, and they do the voice clip from it.
Oh, okay.
It's funny. It's funny as shit.
I'll know it when
but,
I see it, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's exactly the kind of thing that makes me like.
It's not heh no.
It's not heh no. Took a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy 16, just like Will. I got the party escorting Garuda right now. They're level 2, and Garuda's just a sweet little trans mass boy who lost his voice when he became Garuda's dominant, because I wanted to have people need a sacrifice as part of themselves to become a dominant. Ooh, I take that. Very Drakengard.
Garuda, why you like this?
I mean, they're all probably like that.
Ah. Luthian!
Good old Lucy. Algumi? Yeah, he have buff. Nom nom nom. Go meow meow. Girl.
Look at Lothian being named after our princess from the Silmarillion.
Amen. That's not even his real name. He picked that himself.
Fancy.
He loved to reach. Sometimes he does like the little jump to get like a little head bop. He love. He's so affectionate.
Lovely.
Beanie beanie.
Beanie beanie. Yum, 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 yum.
Okay, so that's the farmland done. There's, I think I can do something for these, because these are supposed to be like pastures for like grazing and stuff.
Oh, where? Oh, where?
Or were these? Hang on, I might have had 3 different types and I forgot to do it.
It's just to put little white dots to be the cows.
No cows. Because then they'll need to stay in the same spot always.
Sometimes cows go for a nap for years. I don't know.
That's called dying, Meerschaum. You wouldn't kill these poor little cows. I might do like... something like this, maybe? Hang on. No. Maybe space them out more. Whoa! Brush for this. I had a hat when I came in and I hung it on the rack. I'll have a hat when I go out or I'll break somebody's back. Maybe something like
Hold,
that.
I'm working on changing my jazz album. What album does this song come from? Hep. Oh, the album is called Standard Deviations. Got it.
I'm now thinking about how many fucking maps has Will made for this arc. I don't know. I have no idea. Because I feel like a lot of the work is being done here, so he doesn't have to make maps.
This is the end of map.
It's true. Last map standing. Now, I
Final
think
map.
that'll work for like orchards. I think that's fine for orchards. Make it a little bit
Final
smaller.
girl. Ooh, trees.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me duplicate this. Soft sand.
As you know the story of And Then There Were None, don't you?
Not offhand. You'd have to remind me. I might.
The Agatha Christie novel.
I've
Classic mystery.
I've watched variants and like different interpretations of like most of her stuff, and they all kind of blend together. So I wouldn't be able to tell you which one that is.
Oh, okay. Where do I go from here then? I guess, and then There Were None is one of the ones that she is probably most known for, and it's kind of has a weird premise to
Okay.
it. So you probably would know it if you'd seen it, but it's generally inspired a lot of stuff like Clue and parts of Knives Out, and etc. Anyways, I guess all that I'll say about it is that I watched a video today where a guy was like, "Hey, I've never read And Then There Were None. I hear it's pretty big. I'm gonna go through it, and I'm gonna try and solve the mystery before I read the solution at the end. It'll be a fun little exercise." And yeah, he got pretty close.
That usually tends to happen with me.
But keeping in mind that this was like reading 4 chapters at a time in multiple sessions, and then going back and rewatching your footage, being like, what did I comment on in that at this part? What were the
I'm
trends
trying
and
to
what
do
I was
that.
thinking? Like really trying to really drill down and think about it, and yeah.
I'm trying to do that with books, actually. I think what I'm gonna try and do next time I read, like, a book that's got, like, intrigue in the plot or anything, I'm gonna write down my thoughts on the page when I get to it, just so I can look back and be like, that was my train of thought.
Yeah. This is kind of also what I'm doing for another book I'm reading now, because I started reading Armageddon Rag by George R. R. Martin, which I'm not sure if it's a real mystery or if it's just styles itself as a mystery and then there's going to be a twist at the end that's like, oh, you could never have predicted this. I don't know, because I don't know that much about it, because I haven't read it yet. But I'm taking notes chapter by chapter. It's very music has been the theme recently for me. It's about kind of like music it takes a lot of inspiration from the music of the 1960s and 1970s. And
That's not right.
from the bands of the time. Love reinventing the book club every few years.
Book club.
Well, that's when you gotta have a bunch of people who read the same book to have a book club properly, I think. That's why we both gotta read Elric of Melibene.
Yeah, we both gotta read it.
Melibene.
Check on my rice. I'm so hungry.
We've invented new types of book club, which are like group book clubs, where one person reads the book and everyone's like, ooh, yes, you read the book, I can see.
Oh, big stretch. Big stretch.
See, I think that's right. That's more of a book report. Like, you're reporting to your friend, yes, this is what I read. And...
No, because that sounds too much like somebody's judging it and giving you like scores and shit.
Okay. Well, maybe
Book
people
club
just
can be
reinvent.
whatever you want, man.
Maybe we just reinvent conversation every so
A
often.
third place. Yo, man, can we do podcasts without all the gear? You mean hanging out? Oh.
What? See, that's not quite how orchards work.
Okay, tell me.
So you want to have at least a couple laneways down,
Down the middle?
like breaks in them. Like you, instead of one single long row, you want to have like breaks every so often, like in the other direction. Yeah, that one might be small enough to get away with it, but the big one, I'm
Yeah,
just,
so I'm thinking-
it's
I think
just
I'm
like
gonna
like
leave
maybe
this one as a
divide it into
pasture.
3.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
Let's do 4.
Group book clubs.
Something like that?
See, book where everyone reads a book together is a let's read, I guess. Or a dramatization or something, like when people read Shakespeare's group and whatnot. Star Wars books used to be like the thing in between, like, I guess the 1970s, 1980s movies and the prequels, and then continued to be a thing after the prequels, because it's not like the prequels could have retconned what was in the Star Wars books because the books happened after. And then they tossed them all for the sequels.
What do you see?
And everyone was sad.
The our tails match. Look, we match.
What is Red River?
Rush
Let's
is
find
too
out.
inconsistent. I need the spring to be better.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Red River. Wait. Well, that's a geographical feature. The Red River.
I know him.
There's a movie called River Red. Oh, a manga Red River. Because I saw that as one of the options. I was like, is it this one? Anatolia story. You know that world. Where is Anatolia? Oh, it's Turkey.
Anatolia is Turkey, yeah.
Okay, do not read the manga Red River. It's bad, I guess. Just watch overly sarcastic productions and let Blue tell you about Turkey. I don't know, he probably talks about Turkey. At some point. Ba-do, ba-do, ba-do.
I'm adjusting my brushes.
Hold, please.
Huh? Huh?
We're holding for brush adjusting.
Thank you. That's too obvious that that's what that is. Let me see.
Well, that sounds like a not fun manga. Sometimes people should research better or not do a thing if you can't learn enough about the area.
Oh, Bibs, don't read Magi. Ah.
Oh, I assume that's even worse then, yes?
Well, it's based on 1001 Nights.
And the main character is a little blonde boy, huh?
One of the main characters.
One of them, yeah.
You did read Magi. I enjoyed it. It's fun.
That's fun.
It is fun!
No. No.
No. No.
What was I looking? Right, I was looking up the weather. What is the weather? Please. Click.
I don't mind that one, actually. Oh no, it's too fuzzy. Why are you so fuzzy? Nah. Pills, dude. will just turn into that if I make it big no matter what. Shame, really.
Investigating. Do, 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 do. I think I might have missed my window to go look at Niagara Falls this year.
What?
No. It was beautiful and icy, but the weather has gotten warmer, so it probably won't be by next weekend.
I'm gonna get my tea.
Tea time. Darning like repairing a sock? Maybe.
Has anybody here tried darning?
I did some needle. Yeah.
What is darning again?
Basically repairing clothing, I think. I've only heard of darning in relation to socks, but it could be repairing anything. I don't know. Cheesecake.
Ah,
Help.
yes, this. I don't know how to do it. This looks cute though.
Oh. I did some needlework on a pair of pants that I have because I was doing some art stuff and dropped some resin on it, and it was awful, so I had to cut out the resin part and patch it. Late 1870s, early 1880s. That's a long time.
Whoa, that is old! Whoa!
Super vintage.
That's like real old.
Ah, good luck. I have a bag full of clothing that I want to repair at some time. Like a tunic that I have, which got one of its shoulders stretched in the wash and had a lot of its stitching ripped out because I didn't put it in a special bag.
Ugh.
Apparently it's a thing you gotta do with some
Yep.
washers. Anyways, I got it was like after a good many years of wearing it, so it's not like it was a new thing that I ruined. But if I were to darn or do something with embroidery thread on the shoulder strap, then I could save it for a bit. Just
Sit up straight. Ugh. No shrimping. No shrimping.
no shimps, no being bugs.
Shimps is bugs.
Shimps is bugs.
Shimp.
People should play Tunic.
I've heard people should wear
I
tunic,
have.
actually. That's what I care about in this world.
Mm.
In Konosekai, wear tunic.
Tunic. What is the definition of a tunic?
Long shirt. With belt.
Okay. I have one, but it doesn't have sleeves. But I think it's still called a tunic.
The fuck is this? Flowers!
It was one of the first expensive piece of clothing I bought. It was like $70.
Whoa.
One shirt thing.
The first expensive clothing I bought was a dress that I wore when I went to visit Will for the first time, and it had little cats and moons and stuff on it. It was cute as hell, and then I got a run in it, so I couldn't wear it anymore.
A run in the dress.
Yeah, because it was like silk.
Oh.
Very sad.
Well, oops. Yeah, where have you been? The Alucard cam has been here all along.
Bruh.
Unless you just arrived here today. In
Bro
which
is not
case,
paying attention.
Welcome,
Were you just
welcome
born?
to the Alucard cam.
Welcome to life, dude.
Welcome to the new and improved Alucard cam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nothing. My shoulder blades all itchy.
Just wiggle against the back.
That's not gonna help. I'm wearing fleece.
Okay. Well, now you made me remember that my back is itchy, so thanks.
You're
Thanks for that.
welcome. I don't think I do anything else with this farm. Haha. Yeah, I think I just leave that the way it is. Because I can't find anything that's...
Just the green?
Yeah, I can't find anything that's sufficiently another thing.
You know what actually is kind of odd about your farms? Just like to, I don't know, point it out.
Yeah.
Often along the borders between properties, there will be trees.
You're so right.
Like just a strip of trees or shrubbery or
Not
even
here!
a ditch with, yeah. I guess not.
The theme of you just got told your art is wrong. You're right though. I do know what you're talking about. It's
No,
a very...
I'm just being
Yeah.
like, you know what feels a little bit unusual about this scenario is that there are roads, but not the trees that I would expect between.
I'm gonna blame it on the queen. I don't
Lots.
know.
Yeah, sure. All right.
Cool. Ugh, dude, my back. Alright, hang on. I'm
That's
gonna
that's
move some stuff around.
a big thing out in the prairies. They'll have trees
Big
grown
stretch.
around the houses because otherwise your house is gonna get blown over in the wind.
That's true.
So you'd rather have that wind buffer of trees.
Here's the thing, if I had an easy line of trees brush, I think I would have been using it by now, though, so...
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I guess it does depend.
Please, rice, please!
I'm gonna pull up Google Map. Do. Oh wait, my scroll wheel is broken. I'll never zoom out far enough to see the forests and the plains. This is not gonna go well. Ba. Yeah. I shall share with Oz the fields outside my house. houses are far enough apart, it doesn't really matter from what I've seen. Houses are far apart. Are you thinking of like tornado damage? Because I was mostly thinking about the howling winds of winter. Like the bitter cold beating against your house. You'd rather have that against a windbreak like trees. Alucard is cute.
Bull! Rice! Ah!
Yum 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 yum.
Alright.
Oh, it's got the corn too.
The corn,
rice.
the veggie, the mayo, the butter, the soy sauce, no, it's good. It's only a little bit.
I was trying to forget about the mayo.
No,
You
it's
can
only a
enjoy
little
your
bit.
Mayo. I never got into mayo. Just didn't.
Well, fine.
Occasionally I will tolerate it if it comes with spicy tuna
Ooh.
or spicy salmon. You know, whatever, you know, sushi rolls.
Salmon, usually.
Mhm.
My music died. And it's whooper whooper super car, holy shit.
Day the music dies. Never got into the mayo fandom. Nope. There are so much better things I can do with eggs, like making spätzle.
Huh?
I can make spätzle with egg.
Spätzle! You're making shit up.
Spätzle. I've talked about spätzle before. I must have.
Probably. But I weren't listening.
Get eggs and flour and a little bit of salt, and you put them together, and bam, dough. Put the dough through a press, and you got noodles.
Sounding
Fluffy
very
noodles.
sounding very Bronze Age to me right now.
And then the fluffy noodles taste fantastic with a mushroom cream sauce.
Okay, okay. Guys, did you know?
Yeah?
Did you know? Oh, actually, I'll let him look at you.
Ooh. You've been looking at him all the time, all this time.
You were by my side all along.
Yep.
My moonlight greatsword, Usagi.
It comes from the moon. It's a rabbit.
Huh?
Do you want mushroom? Mushrooms are fantastic.
Mush good.
There are so many different types. The one that you get in a cream sauce usually is the portobello.
Ooh.
Oyster mushrooms are amazing pan fried in butter.
I got it.
Because they are slightly
One sec.
sweet.
1 sec. I just felt something.
Was it a corn that I dropped?
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I dropped a corn, or if I dropped a rice, or if I dropped something. It was a corn!
Yay!
I know the weight of a single corn.
You did it.
Ow! My fucking
Some
leg!
some enterprising people have put shiitake mushrooms all dried out and tossed in a sweet powder, and you can eat them dry and crunchy.
That is enterprising.
And they sold them at Costco for a while. I see Bibbs gets it. Chanterelles are my favorite mushroom probably to eat. But they don't really grow in North America.
What, chanterelles?
Yeah. I mean, maybe they grow in small amounts, but not enough that you find them stocked in stores.
You do look angry.
Unless they're dried. I don't know. They're just kind of like they're a nice, bright, happy orange yellow color, and they're good on pizzas and they're good in salads. They're just delightful mushroom. They're shaped like trumpets. Who doesn't love a trumpet?
This is such a good struggle meal. I needed this so much.
Yippee!
I think I put too much salt in it though.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I've been able to find lion's mane mushrooms at
Whoa.
stores nearby. That's a relatively new thing, and they're interesting. They're a little bitter, but if you just toss them in a lot of salt, it works out. They're very spongy. Enoki mushrooms are adorable, and you put them into soups.
Soup! The soup shroom!
Yeah, put them into the noodle udon soup. Little bit of
Yeah,
enoki.
we're big fans of nature in this chat. Pointing at a bug, be like, love that guy, I'd eat that.
I think in general mushrooms is less of a taste and more of a texture because there is a wide variety of different tasting mushrooms, but they are a little rubbery in most forms, especially if you
I know
don't
the textures
quite
fit
nail
for
the
Will, I
cooking.
think.
Yeah, so that's okay. I also like to appreciate them ones I do not forage mushrooms.
Sorry, I just had a
'Cause-
fucking Raven Simone vision of the future in which I bit my tongue because I was chewing too fast, so I gotta slow down.
Oh, okay. Slow down. I like to take photographs of mushrooms. I don't really go foraging to eat them though. What's the worst textured food you'd had?
Something
Oh,
soft
it's on the
with
tip of
a
my
crunch
tongue.
in it.
Tip of my tongue.
Anything that is like soft and then something hard happens.
So my family had this meat pie. Or I guess we still have this meat pie that my grandma made for years. And it's the big family Christmas meat pie. And one year I had to be like, Grandma, I'm so sorry, I cannot eat this pie. It's driving me crazy because just the cuts of the pork she was getting, or the way it was cut, or just not being tender enough. It's like you're eating hard cubes in a slimy medium.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, this is driving me up a wall. I can't do it. And it turns out but it didn't need to be that way. All you gotta do is like stew that pork a little bit longer to tenderize it a bit more, and then it's just fine. for this short span of years, it was a nightmare. Because it's all spicy too, so it's like there's just so many things going on.
Okra, guava, avocados, unrelated Scarlet Hollow, bean sprouts, okra slime. I don't think I want to look at that right now. I'll try anything once.
Yeah, okra's such a weird one.
I've never had it.
I don't think I've ever had it cooked properly.
I didn't know it was like. It looks like a habanero to me, or like a jalapeno.
Yeah. Bean sprouts. I like bean sprouts.
Not spicy. I'd probably like it. Bean sprouts are just too slimy, chewy. I feel like you're having wrong bean sprouts.
Those might. So.
Normally they're supposed to have a similar texture like a little corn. Just a little kernel of corn.
I don't know if you're thinking of the same thing. So bean sprouts, like you have your peas and they sprout a white kind
A little
of
white guy and then a tail,
translucent
right?
stalk.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then a little bit of a leaf. They're only usually slimy when they're going off, when they're going bad. So or when you put them in something slimy.
I know, you mentioned vegetable fried rice. I know some places put it in their chop suey, and, what the fuck's the other one? Chow mein. Chow mein, that's the one I'm thinking of. And, I know the sauce in chow mein is, like, pretty, like, thick and slimy, so that might be, like, combining.
Okay. So I think most recently I've had them in, like, pho. So that's a noodle soup, and it's like you toss them in. Yeah. Oh, Bibs might be thinking of something else. Okay. Mixed with carrots and peas like fried rice.
I feel like they shouldn't be in fried rice like that.
No, I've seen. Oh, okay. I think I'm starting to picture what this is. So like you go to a restaurant that does Chinese food and they make their fried right. They're like egg foo young. And it's got bean sprouts in them, and those bean sprouts are kind of slimy. I think I see the vision now. Okay.
I think you've just been eating bad bean sprouts.
I think it's just, it's just one particular way that they're cooked. Yeah. And they're mixed in with like slimy onions and stuff too. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Egyptian okra. I love tomato.
It dies for tomato. I could like sit there with a whole fucking like a little plastic tub of cherry tomatoes and just all day.
I eat tomato like apple.
Freak.
Just pick one up and go oh.
Too juicy for that, I think.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be methodical about it. Do be allergic to tomato.
Spiritually allergic. Epigenetically allergic. It is the big guys. I know what you're talking about. Gotta chill. I gotta burp. Oh, excuse me. Yucky!
You did it.
I did it! Beanie, beanie, bean. Beanie, beanie, bean. Alucard looks like that picture of Satan to me. Hang on, I'll Google.
What?
Hang on, hang on.
Okay. This is dog people propaganda being like cats look like Satan.
No, shut up! No! I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's this fucking one. This beautiful depiction of him. Sometimes Al does a pose that's like this. And I'm like, oh, it's him. When he like looks up at me if he's like curled up.
Mhm.
See? It's this one.
I'm waiting to perceive.
You'll see. Oh, hang on. I gotta... There we go. This guy. He's entitled to kisses and hugs and love. Look, you can
I
see
see.
that. You can see the
I see.
similarity here. Look at this.
I see. Just peeking over. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Nope. This way. This way. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Why are you not doing it? Ah!
His tail needs to be more in front of his face for
know.
the full thing.
Why you go out? Stop it!
Zoom in on his butt.
The boom! Why does it zoom out like that? Oh, it hates me.
Hates you.
Whatever. See? It's the same image. But I also have, my Blue Sky header? Or is it my Twitter header? Hang on. Comparing butts? Hell, you know it. No, hang on, hang on.
Eating bowl of soup. Yum yum.
Here it is. No! This is the
The
one.
pain.
This is the one.
Hello, misery.
See? In this one, he looks like him. Hang on.
I'm waiting to see this. Oh,
Am I not
Neither-
vindicated?
right. Neither of the people in this painting are Satan, though.
This guy is. This is Lucifer.
No, it's not.
This is Lucifer.
In the painting of God and Adam?
The one of God and Adam is God and Adam, but the one of Lucifer is Lucifer.
Yeah, but like the one you showed.
I
with the
know.
cat
I'm
touching-
showing you
okay.
multiple pictures. I'm just.
Okay. We have to,
This one
we
is
have-
funny because it's my Blue Sky
So,
header.
so what you're saying is that we have to remake all biblical art with cats, and then
Yes.
yeah. You know what? All right,
See?
seems legit. Did you make this? Where did-
Yeah. I made it. It's the parallels, father and son, the Holy Ghost.
Is that Alucard from Weird Angle?
Yeah, it's Alucard throwing a fireball.
No, your Alucard.
Yes,
the
it's
cat.
Al.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, if I remember correctly, James made the Alucard half, and then I added on the anime man.
Okay, I see.
Anyway.
Some of his fluffiness has been cropped out. I got
Yeah.
confused.
He's kind of unrecognizable without his tail or his choms.
Alucard, meet Alucard.
I have the... yeah, hang on. Where's the... Where is it? Okay, so this triangle guy, this one. Why is it like that? Don't show me that. I don't want that one. I want the other one.
Wrong.
This one. Oh my god, why are you so big? That's scary.
Like that
Stop it.
little series of kids books where the people were shapes.
So, with this in mind,
Ah, yeah. Uh-huh.
here we go, here we go.
Uh-huh.
I just need room to write things. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah, Jesus. Okay. My cat.
Mm-hmm. Is this his son? I assume.
Me.
Your cat.
And then... Do you see it?
Well, you violated Christian dogma by having a visual depiction of the Holy Spirit, but yes, sure.
Do you want me to kill you?
Otherwise.
Do you want me to kill everyone? Do you think I care? Anyway, I'm right. And here it is
Yeah,
on
yeah.
screen.
There you go.
There it is. Beautiful. Wow,
Those two
chat's
neurons.
awful quiet right
Dad.
now.
Sad boy eating soup.
I also have that one drawing of my star eating ice cream. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? It's all the way back here in last year's files.
An ice cream.
Hang on, where is it? I was considering printing it off to use as my my toner test. Where are you? Where are you?
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if you had a line art one. Yeah. So by toner, you mean it only prints black and white?
Yeah, it's just a toner printer.
Still pretty good if you want to print off line art and
Yeah.
watercolor it. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
See, that's the plan. That's why I bought it. That's why I wanted it.
Because me, I was looking at prices for the nearest place I know that does prints on watercolor paper. I think I want one bigger than a printer can handle anyways.
That's my problem. Is I think I need bigger because the biggest it can do is like A5, which isn't big enough. Where is
Big enough
my
for like what's your plan actually? What are you
I
trying to
want to do like watercolor prints that are like this big, like print out my line art, and they're like larger than like a regular just sheet of copier paper, and I just want to paint to them, right? I want to paint my line art. Where
Yeah,
is
but I mean like
eat
you could
ice cream?
I don't know. Several smaller ones can be nice too though.
That's true. Yeah, that's one you have to make do with. Here it is, the same image. The more the almost feels like nothing's changed at all.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, I got that bougie printer because my dad is a hoarder and he buys things he doesn't need, and he buys 2 of them for no reason. And I'm like, Dad, you bought printers? He goes, yeah, but they don't work because they don't have ink in them. Of course you did this.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
He got them for a steal though, so.
So yeah. So actually, I was looking up into that because I'd never really thought that you could put watercolor paper through a printer because I always envisioned the kind where it has to roll around the drum
That's
and
the
it's like
thing.
watercolor
And
paper.
that's
Never
what I
knew
kept
that.
fucking up
But
on.
is it a backloading one?
That's the thing I found out.
Or-
I googled it after because I started loading them in and the paper kept like crimping, right? It would try and go up around the drum and it would
Oh,
just
okay.
jam. So I'd be like, well, fuck, what do I
Okay.
do? So I
Yeah.
googled it, and it's got manual feed and backloading. So like, fucking beautiful.
Oh, so you just had to like pull the back down and make it backload?
Yeah. It's smart enough to know. As soon as the backloader is opened, it can just go.
Ah, nice. Alright.
So you know what that means, chat. Some more decent level watercolor and acrylic painting coming to a stream near you just as soon as I get line art to color. Because going through a lot of my more recent art, I haven't been doing line art, so I can't print them off and color them.
You should share your test one with your chat in show and
I
tell
will.
so they understand.
I will. It's right over here. I think. Oh, it's over here.
Or hold it up to the camera, I guess. That is true. If it's a thing, it's right with you.
So, because it was a more recent thing that I drew, so it's a faithful example of the line art I would be working with ideally. I printed off, or tried to print off, the full thing of Mushroom's commission for her line art, and I watercolored that. Now, let me go over here real quick. Oh, hang on, trying to tilt it. It's so nice! I was so happy with it.
Yay!
Purdy. What do you think, Al? Thanky.
Lovely.
Thanky.
Line art is annoying anyway, but you must be new here. You don't know my power move.
Well, isn't that the thing though? Cause like, you can go and find anything you've done line art for and just delete everything but the line art.
You see, that's the thing. I was going back and doing that, and then I was looking at them going, no, I don't like them. They're not good enough.
Okay.
You know, the Hellbrain spoke to me.
As you do.
Could I elaborate, please? My elaboration is that, my... how do I phrase this? Oh god, my throat. My strongest skill in art is my line art. People often say that, like, the most, like, recognizable thing about my art is, like, the eyelashes or, like, the colors or whatever, the sparkliness of it, but in reality it is that line art is the thing that is the most defining about my art. And the second I do anything different with my line art, everyone's like, who drew that? And I'm like, shut up! Lovingly, of course. Anyway, get the fuck out of here. I'm cooking something up, and I can't show it on stream, but I'll show Mushroom after. And that's my next plan for the thing I wanna color and paint.
Okay.
I should make a Dorothy. Let's make a Dorothy for line art. So here's the thing too.
Alright.
Here's the thing too. Let me look at my commission queue. Because I don't want to be a stinker and start on a new big piece until I've gotten more work done for my my clients. Feyhaven's ISATCom is next, which is exciting. Oh, then I'm doing the ones for you, so those will be good actually. I could absolutely color those. The two that you requested, Mirsha?
Yes. Yes.
One secret about line art that artists don't want you to know. Just don't fucking do it. Just clean up your sketch. No one's gonna care. I mean it. It takes too much time.
Yeah. I need to go back through our messages about that because I think I mentioned something about finding references or pose references and I just didn't do that yet because I figured it wouldn't happen for a while.
Okay,
So
well, it's
probably
up to you
should
because
start thinking about it.
I still have one in between that, and then I have some icons I gotta do as well.
Lovey! Thank you for the raid. Well, come on in.
I
What are
got
you guys
time.
doing? We're thinking about something to doodle.
How about some?
Though, I shouldn't stay up too much longer, because I do have work, and it is 11:20 p.m. Prayer Circle, Spirit Bomb, that work is closed tomorrow. Hang on, let me set my alarms.
What time do you have work tomorrow?
9.
That'd be the question. Yeah.
But I've been waking up at like 1 p.m. lately, which is a problem.
Ooh.
Yeah, my sleep schedule got fucked up, so.
This happens to me also.
Unbeatable?
I've been doing only product design sketching and no normal drawing for so long I don't know how normal art works anymore. Yeah, I feel you.
Wah, wah. That's okay. Like riding a bicycle. That's why I started a tiny acrylic painting of a Kirin recently.
It's cute, it's good.
It's coming along.
Oh, yeah. Good ass rhythm game and achievement hunting for. Ah. Okay, let's set that for 7:15. I've been watching all the fucking Bloodborne lore videos and shit and like theory videos while going to bed. And then like I'll fall asleep at, if it's like a 30-minute video, I'll start falling asleep around like the 20-minute mark. And then I'll wake up to them saying some fucked up shit. And I'm like, what? Hang on, let me go back. And then I'll fall asleep within the next 5 minutes again.
Oh dears.
That's wrong.
Yeah, sometimes I throw them on while I'm doing other work and kind of zone out halfway through. Yeah.
I gotta turn this down a bit. Okay. Should do a Dorothy, but what kind of Dorothy will I make?
Dorothy. A Super Wizard of Oz inspired one.
No.
Give her all the old lion stuffy.
Completely irrelevant to her.
Yeah.
Goes into an industry where only
Okay.
one art style is acceptable and then wonders why I don't like art anymore. Wah.
Have
So,
you...
I take it that you do, like, garment design and stuff like that?
Product design. Depends on what
Yeah, but I assume they work with, like, textiles.
Well, let's find out.
I found out a little bit too late that Dorothy's hairstyle is considered a slut hairstyle. Apparently the full fringe bang was considered scandalous. No, that's just a hobby? Oh. Dorothy
Oh, I
wearing
was gonna-
modern clothes. Oh, wow.
I was gonna say Dorothy with T.
Aw. Her sad cups of tea. But also her
Why
sad.
are they
everything
sad?
else.
Why is
Everything
everything...
She lives a miserable life, Mishram, you know this.
Yeah.
This you know.
Yeah. Alright. Plain old product design. Yeah. My first art teacher was more of a fashion designer. From high school.
I'm thinking if it all doesn't work out for me, I should just be a fashion designer. My previous managers and supervisors at work have been like, "You're really good at that. You should do that."
That seems like a high bar for a thing that... for your fallback, but
Hey man,
You know what?
I've already got
dream big.
dream big. As if my dreams already aren't big.
Dude, what was it? I was watching part of the Olympics, figure skating, and one of the commentators are like, they know things about the athletes, and they're like, yeah, this one gal, she has a promising career in fashion design for other figure skaters in the future. It's like,
That's cute.
I guess they do need someone who do that
Mm-hmm.
for the profession. The bar is low.
The Gatchaman crowd's OST fucks, if you haven't noticed.
Oh, I haven't because I'm not listening to it because
It's so
that would
good, bro.
cause horrible feedback.
That's true.
If you would like, I could talk about Elden Ring theories involving Dorothy, Wizard of Oz.
Go for it. What sort of fashion major say? As long as it fits on a foot, it's a shoe. My logic ass mind shuddered. That person.
No.
That person was CEO brained. That person was bad.
You gotta buy good pairs of shoes.
You know, shoes, one of the main things that society requires to be, like, fitted correctly.
Yeah, so that
Like,
you do
your
not
shirt
puncture
can be
holes.
ugly. Your shirt can be ugly and not fit right. And be fucked up looking. And get in the way just a little bit. But if your shoes are fucked up, then your whole day is fucked up.
Yeah. If you got them wide feet, you gotta get shoes wide enough for them.
Shoes are one of those things where if you wear the wrong kind, it hurts your body and it does irreparable damage. I don't think there's a lot of shirts that do that. There's binders, but like, that's different.
Hockey skates also.
Oh yeah.
Anyways. Alright. So, I don't know. Well, I mean, if we're talking about this, I don't need to talk about the Elden Ring stuff. We can talk about shoes.
I think that's all I had to say about shoes.
Alright. So, you know Knight Loretta.
Yes, her dog.
Yes. Loretta is found in 2 places in Elden Ring. There's the one version of her at Caria Manor, and the other version of her at the Hylic Tree.
I was thinking of Latenna. Keep going. I know who you're talking
Oh,
about now.
okay. Loretta. Yeah, Loretta. She's got the
She's
horse.
the horse
and
lady with the spoon hat.
Horse lady. Yeah, she's got a bit of a messed up helmet that's kind of driving spikes into her brain.
Normal.
Normal stuff. Anyways, so when you think about it, this is a enemy who is gating progress to meeting both Ranni and the and Miquella's Hylic Tree. And the name Loretta kind of like evokes the idea of a Rosetta Stone a little bit, because like it's got that Etta at the end of it, like, but lore. So like Rosetta Stone for lore, haha. It's a portmanteau.
Okay.
So I don't know. I have a thought that if you were to like think really, if you were to overlap things with Loretta, things about Ranni, and things about Miquella, you might understand all 3 of them a little bit better, or like, I don't know, get some like confirmation about things, sort of.
Okay.
Like it's a, I don't know how to explain it exactly. I'm still working on that part.
Okay.
But the part that is related to the Wizard of Oz is that Loretta did not first have her name show up in Elden Ring.
Ooh.
There was a Loretta mentioned by name in Dark Souls in the context of an item called Loretta's Bone.
Ooh.
Which is an early quest item, and it's like you go out and you find a dead woman clutching this bone, and it's Loretta's bone, so the woman is probably Loretta. And the design of the bone, it's time for oh no, not why he's yes, why. Okay, off he goes.
Fuck.
There, he's gone.
What?
Sneedy
Oh,
cam
shit.
done.
God damn it. Keep fucking it up. There we go.
No.
Okay, continue. She hold bone.
Right. So she holds this bone. The bone's design is similar to that of the Homeward Bone. And it's this item that lets you, like, transport back to bonfires or something. It's like a recovery item spell. Or sorry, recovery item. And it shares a name with a spell called Homeward. And that spell has a picture of a little house with a white picket
tornado?
fence. No, no tornado, but basically the way that its description's written, it's like kind of a subtle allusion to the Wizard of Oz.
There's no tornado. If it's just a little house,
Like,
it's a little
'cause-
house.
Well, it's like the idea if there's no place like home, like that's Kansas. It's depicting home, Kansas. But you cannot travel to that home anymore. Home is now the bonfire. Bonfire is home. Bonfire is life.
YouTube is down? Says who?
What?
I got her up right now.
YouTube broke. No.
Good on my end.
Doesn't look. Maybe it's just a tiny blip. Tiny glitch in the matrix. Anyways, so that's like, if you stretch it really far, that's like a Wizard of Oz reference.
Okay.
But the point is not to look at Loretta in isolation. The point is to look at Loretta and Ronnie and Mikola, because like I brought up before, Ronnie kind of also has this Wizard of Oz type thing going on, where she's got her entourage of wolf man, kind of like a lion, tin man, blacksmith man, kind of like a tin man, sorcerer guy, kind of like a scarecrow, and making Ronnie the good witch Dorothy, in a way.
Not that.
And then Mikola, on the other hand, really shiny, golden-haired, questionably, like, ambiguously gendered character, like Princess Ozma, who canonically was living as a boy for many years and didn't know she was a girl until like the spell broke on her. So just kind of like the idea that all three of these characters have something related to Wizard of Oz with them.
No, that sounds correct.
Yeah. But then you extend that to like other media references. So it's less so it's kind of like the Rosetta Stone lets you translate between what was it, Greek, Egyptian, and some third language I forgot.
Fuck. I don't remember.
I will look this up.
Was
I
it
will
just
look this up.
Latin?
We will. No, I don't think. I think it's older than Latin, right?
Must be.
Let's see. Ancient Egyptian using both hieroglyphic and demotic scripts.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's two different types
I was
of
gonna say
Ancient
linear
Egyptian.
A and linear B, but that's
No,
wrong. I got my doubts.
those are the ones we don't know.
Those-
or at least one of them is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the bottom is an Ancient Greek. Yeah. So it's like your three scripts are Loretta, Ronnie, Mikola. So if you figure out one of them, then you can like use that to help
Translate it,
understand
okay,
the
okay.
other one, kinda.
Aramaic?
Well, I said what it was. It was demotic.
Okay.
The Egyptian document writing script.
Let me check the weather, see how long this is supposed to go for.
The more snow.
I'm trying to see. 25 to 55 centimeters. This evening until overnight Wednesday night. 80 kilometers an hour winds. Reduced visibility on Wednesday morning. Alright. Silent Hill. Every day I see that town. Silent Hill. That video will not leave me. Who am I drawing? Ossie. Dorothy.
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 Oh, hee hee.
Dahihi. My sweet little blueberry. My miserable little bluebird.
Why is she so miserable? No.
Well, you see, when you are
Let her
autistic,
be happy. Happy.
she's on her way. Don't worry.
Da-ba-dum.
Dorothy. That's her. I have to fix her chin, make it pointier. I have to keep her face on model. Her cartoony ass face. I'm gonna make her nose bigger too.
This is the secret of why I only usually ever draw characters only once, because then you won't know how bad I am at being on model.
Gotta just work on it, Meerschaum. Gotta work on it. That's why I've made, like, fucking reference charts for her face proportions.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's
I have my 2 characters
you do?
that are mine that I can draw consistently.
Let me see. Where is
Maybe 3 if
Where's
you count
Dorothy?
Vienna.
She's in the library, bro. What are you doing now? Hang on.
In them books.
Hi, Stinky. What are you doing?
Books.
Truth is that she can't read. That's not true. I'm lying to you. Just for a joke. Hi, Bubba.
There she is! There she is!
It's her. There she is.
The crowd goes wild.
What's up?
Meow, meow.
Are you coming up here? What are you doing? He wants me to go to bed.
Soon.
This feels very much like a Dorothy song. I'll turn this up.
Be bold.
Someday I'll play Slay the Princess.
I played exactly 1 route, and that was good. That's good enough for me.
I feel like I'll really like this game.
I got my ideal princess. What more can I ask for?
Not all of my Dorothys are sad. There's one content Dorothy. She's not happy, but she's fine.
Little smile.
I have drawn Happy Dorothy once, actually. It's ethereal.
That big smile, eyes closed, and like.
No,
anime.
it's a closed mouth, or not closed mouth. It's like teeth smile, but like happy
Oh, okay.
eyes.
Teeth smile. It smiles are hard.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see everyone play Scarlet Hollow so bad. Yeah. See, Dorothy is Scarlet Hollow coded because she's a sad girl stuck in a place she wants to leave. And it's up to you to find out why she's stuck there, and if you should trust her.
I would simply leave.
Turn around and leave? You're right.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Not my problem.
Uh-huh. Probably not. There are extenuating circumstances.
Hang on, gotta make sure I'm drawing her face right. Baby boo! Baby boo! I knew I was doing it wrong. Is there like a gamer story I have for this OC? I'm trying to make a story for her. Fucking eyebrows. I've shown you guys as Dorothy's beautiful mommy. I want to look at her again because she makes me happy.
Mama!
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 Maman!
Mama!
La plus belle maman.
Where is she? There she is.
Où est mama?
She's on her way. You didn't take the chicken out of the freezer. She's gonna be mad. She's on her way home.
Vite, 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 vite.
Her mama.
On doit sauver le poulet.
Le poulet.
Le poulet. There she is.
I'm gonna make these bigger. Her eyes are too small.
Did you answer Blockhead's question about the gamer story for Dorothy?
I did, yeah.
Remember.
I'm trying
Oh,
to
okay.
make it seems like novel is my answer right now. Novel is the thing that makes the most sense for me to try.
Write more pulp. Write
Yes.
more pulp.
It's gothic horror pulp. Queer gothic horror pulp.
We've come full circle.
Mm-hmm.
Write more pulp.
Hello, ma'am? Yeah, mama. Hi, Sneeby. Oh, Beanie. He's loafing up in the
Sneeby
window.
Beanie.
Hi. Are you purr?
Baby beanie.
Oh, is that a tiny purr? No. Any sort of art with it, like a light novel? I'd love to be able to do that, but that sounds hard. She is single, and she's not looking for anyone. She's single, and she's staying that way. What the fuck was I gonna say? In my ideal world, this would be like a visual novel, because the visuals of this story are so strong in my brain that if I can manifest it into a UI, that my brain is like, yeah! I imagine it would be a gay novel. Yeah, dude.
If it was a visual novel, wouldn't it have to be choose your own adventure or something?
No, not always.
They just linear?
You can do linear.
Ah. No.
You should make a mock-up of the UI. I have... Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Let me go hide real quick. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put you?
This was like my first try at it, and then I got bored, so I only got like a little way into it. Let me grab this. Let me grab Stinky. There he is. There's Stinky. There's my son.
I guess that is a question. So the existence of light novels
Implies dark
the
novels.
existence of a heavy of a heavy novel. So like, is there a word count or like a length page number that kind of general rule for dividing them? Like,
I'm not quite
stuck
sure.
with that.
Let me move some stuff around so this makes any sense.
Is it that light novels always have insert graphics and that's what makes them a light novel?
I have no idea. Chat, tell us.
Google, tell me. A Google debunking.
Do it. Hang on.
Da-ba-da.
Give me this, Dorothy. Come here, Dottie.
Let's see.
I'm using things that I already have on hand to make this easier. Hello? What the fuck?
I mean, so it sounds like light novels are basically Japanese pulp novels. They are what we would call pulp, except slightly more likely to contain black and white illustrations.
Okay. Moving stuff around. Don't worry, I'm fixing. I fix. This is gonna look sick as hell. Let me get my reference images. This is relevant, I swear.
The light novel boom occurred around 2006 with the
That
huge
sounds-
success of the Haruhi Suzumiya
Yeah.
series.
Yeah, that sounds right.
The existence of a light novel implies the existence of a Kira novel. Or the L novel. Wow, an autism novel. Just like Foucault's Pendulum. There to Echo out there, writing autism novels like it's nobody's business. Arthur Conan Doyle, writing autism novels.
Don't you dare! We don't accept him. We won't. We're not taking him. I'm putting him back in. I don't
Sherlock
want that
Holmes
guy
is
here.
not accepted.
I don't
Oh,
accept
okay.
him into the club.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's way too big. Hang on.
L is Gremlin. Core memory of him picking up a cup of tea from the top.
Hang on, I'm doing something stupid just to make this make any sense.
Couldn't even do that with my current mug. It's too big
Too
for my
fucking
tiny
big.
hands.
You gotta
Yeah.
grow them finger muscles.
It's like a softball-sized mug. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with this.
I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm gonna break something. Someone's gonna start crying, and it's not gonna be me.
Hmm.
Oh, I
I'll
didn't want to
spill
do
the
that.
tea all over myself, and though it's cold tea at this point, that'll still be uncomfortable.
Okay. You got some stupid borders and shit drawn. I gotta turn them off. Where is it? God damn it.
E-bath.
Hmm?
Well, I guess I don't put sugar in my tea, so it wouldn't necessarily be sticky.
Where did my...
Just like, what would the consequences be if I were to
It would
dump
break.
a mug of tea over my head and let it dry? Let it just dry.
You'd smell like tea.
Yeah. Well, it'd be sticky because of the sugar. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I were a person who put sugar in my tea, then it's no longer just herbal. It's got sugar in it, and sugar is sticky.
Okay, so I don't know where the fuck I'd put, like, the names and shit. Tannins? I think it'd just be uncomfortable. I think it'd just be uncomfortable.
Probably, yeah.
So I'm using things I already have so I don't have to fuck around. But, like, my very first idea I had for the UI was something similar to this, kind of.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. I don't know where, like,
Blah,
the
blah,
name
blah.
tag or whatever would go, but, like, people's things would light up when they're talking or whatever. And it'd be something like,
That's neat.
maybe even... something like that. I don't know.
It's a black tea with peppermint in it, so I guess there's a bit of sugar.
You smell like mint.
I mean, like candy canes. There were chunks of candy canes in it.
Yeah, that's sugar. That looks
Yeah.
alright. Yeah, just alright, though.
But
But, like,
why'd you make her monochrome?
Cause she's not talking.
Oh.
Yeah, it'd be
Oh.
very Art Nouveau, and very monochrome, very Art Nouveau. But then, like, I want the people's portraits to kind of be, like, integrated into the UI in a way. I don't know.
La Jugendstil.
I would have expressions, like multiple, like, portraits for expressions. But there wouldn't be any
feel
mouth
like-
moving.
Multiple portraits for expressions would be like that's like a stretch goal. That's like once you got everything else hacked out, that last thing.
Am I looking for critiques? Yeah, sure. I don't care.
Oh.
This is just like an idea I had. This is like I didn't put any real thought into it.
Obtain royalty-free stock photos before you get too attached to
Oh
your
yeah,
current
duh. No, I'm gonna design my own backgrounds, dude. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, people. My ideal vision and what I'm actually capable of, two very different things.
Well, just like anything, to get it done, you gotta work out what steps things need to be done in.
Mainly just for the plain
Anyways,
visuals, but
Cheesecake
the
had
oval
thoughts.
shape of the text box feels pinched at the edges. Like it's extended a bit too long and it doesn't match the more intricate shapes of the portraits. That's true. That's a good point. I'm sure I could find a more organic sort of shape for it. Like, if anything,
Well-
it might just bring it up around the edges.
Well, what you could do is kind of like do additional Art Nouveau stuff at the corners to like make it a bit more rectangular. No, that's not what I meant. I meant like
This is what I'm
white.
doing.
Oh, okay, that's what you're doing. Okay. I don't know, but I liked it. I liked it oval.
The round is good, but like, Squigglin's. See? There. See? Instantly fixed. I just want this shit to look pretty. That's all I care about. Hang on. Gotta go back to this. That's the wrong button.
I guess. Making a face.
It's not something I'm terribly concerned about right now.
Woe, star be upon you. Get sprinkled.
How goes the art? It's a little bit. I don't even know how I'm gonna have her holding this. I should have actually thought about it. Hang on. How do people hold cups? Okay.
Sips tea.
Sips tea. Is it safe to say Al has me in the palm of his hand? No, he chillin'. He over there. He loaf.
I shall read your fortune in tea leaves.
And usually I have him in the palm of my hand because he likes to put his little face in my hand like a burger. She couldn't read someone their fortune. She wouldn't want to do that. She'd be like, nah, I don't want that responsibility. They're gonna expect things of me then. They're gonna come back and want updates. They're gonna think I'm in charge of it.
Fine. Start over again. I do not understand you other girls. You say that I can read fortunes in these tea leaves. I do not comprehend. When all your girly pop friends are into something really dumb and you're like, why can't I be somewhere
when
else?
When they're
right
into
now?
astrology.
Yeah. Except it's literally into fortunes and tea leaves.
They're all into the fucking fern mania, and she's just like, I'm more interested in studying the bugs. The creatures that live in amongst the ferns. Don't remove the fern from its natural habitat. No!
No. What if I ate an entire tea cake? Would anyone stop me?
They wouldn't. They would stop her and then they would talk about her later. Well, a lot of visual novels try to go for painterly, semi-realistic, and very detailed styles. Your art is one of the only ones with enough detail and overall quality to pull it off. But that's what makes it fucking hard, because if I want to do expressions and shit, I gotta do all that.
See, that's why I think you gotta, you know what you need to do, what I suggest that you do, is to plan a tiny story, just like
just an itty-bitty one.
Dorothy has one day with an interaction with the girly pops where she's trying to understand tea leaves, and it's just a tiny short story, and you do that as a mock-up to, like, I don't know, before committing to a giant project, do like tiny baby steps. And yeah,
I have an idea. I have a concept. So,
and like don't worry about expressions or anything, just worry about getting the UI put together and the words and the places and the being written.
So what I can say about Dorothy is what her actual job is, because she does have a job despite it all, which is something you wouldn't expect. Do you guys know what a keening woman is?
God, I should.
The tea cake? Oh yeah, the brick. No, she'd be the kind of person to accidentally drop that while like bringing it across like the kitchen floor, and then insist on cleaning it herself.
No. Yeah, I don't know. What is a keening woman?
I've only gotten 2 no's. There might be one person in chat who's about to jump up and go scream. Okay, no one's saying anything.
Oh, okay, sure, you can.
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
I was just good. I think about sometime how Jello put all that work into that one RPG adventure,
Oh,
and they just
yeah.
didn't do it. I'm
I
like,
mean, that's how
damn.
Jello does everything.
Too bad.
He goes whole hog. So, a keening woman is, I don't think an equivalent exists today. But when people die, back in the day, let me turn this fucking music off because it's too bombastic right now. So back in the day, when people died, they would have someone who was known as a keening woman, which is basically somebody whose entire job it is to scream and cry and throw a fit and yell. And the idea was that they effectively would mourn for the people who, like, aren't able to, or, like, generally, they would set the tone of the funeral, generally. And they would hang out at the funeral and the wake, and, there would be multiple keening women sometimes. And it was, like, a thing that was done in, like, rural Ireland and, like, I think Britain as well, back in, like, the 18th and 17th century. Yeah. So it's kind of like the natural social progression of the idea of a banshee as well, because they're people who only show up when people die.
I see.
So that's what Dorothy's job is.
Is she good at this job?
I cannot say.
Because... Huh.
I cannot say, Misha.
Huh.
It is a job that has been passed down through her family.
Uh-huh.
Have that in Mexico. We call them, plañideras, but they mostly were found in more rural areas. Yeah!
Ah.
It's a thing that's definitely died out in modern times. Yeah, I gotta fix this up a bit. You'll have to read to find out, Mirshu.
Yeah.
So my thought would be to just have the short thing be an excerpt of, like, one funeral that she was working at.
Okay. Yeah.
Hands are hard, especially when you don't know what you're doing. My brain's kind of turned off at this point. Give me cup. It's higher up and out. Ooh, this is a good song.
do, do. I'm listening to a totally different song, yeah.
Maybe I bring it in, actually. Gang, how the fuck do you hold a cup? Literally have a cup here, and my brain just isn't doing it.
However you want, as long as you have the grip strength. Ah, one of the origins of Japanese light novels was Record of Lodoss War.
Sounds correct! It all goes back to D&D, dude.
It all goes back to D&D. Teacup. To the teacup.
It's gonna be a bit sad if you didn't add a foot to the teacup. Who do you think you're talking to, bro?
I don't have any teacups with feet.
I have a couple of tiny little old style teacups, and I want more! I want so many more! I want little teacups that I want to draw.
I'm more of a mug person. Mug.
This is...
Yeah, space becomes a problem when you start collecting books.
I have plenty of room for things. The only issue is I need to make sure that they're beanie proof.
Yeah.
And lately he's been jumping around on the bookshelf, effectively, that's near my bed. Because it's like, I have this line of shelves that are just like built into the wall. Like this. And you have like windows and stuff up here. And so my bed is here. Yeah. And I have my books all along up here. And he'll be like, oh, I gotta jump over them? I'm gonna move this arm out more.
Wah.
No, it's out too far now. I don't know what I'm doing with this fucking arm.
I got stuff like my house is very not cat proof, extremely. There's tiny little schniggles on every shelf. Hundreds of things that cats could break.
I don't care about shit getting broken, I care about him getting hurt. Eating something he's not supposed to. Mostly. Because, you know, he's stupid. Okay. I need to get rid of that. I'm going insane. Okay, wait. Made it too long.
What did you think of that Kickstarter game, Bell's Fanfare?
I don't know what that is.
Well, there we go.
I've never even heard of that.
No opinion.
You must understand, I don't know about things on Kickstarter because I've never had the money to contribute to things on Kickstarter, so I have no reason to be there. That is my very honest and blunt answer. You must understand also, I drew the hand first and connected the arm last time as well. Okay, this looks more correct. It's a bit low down. I can fix that though.
Os. Hund. Middle finger.
What's the storm?
through.
The weather, dude.
The storm is approaching.
Mm-hmm. Encroaching.
Frolicking. Oh, that is a tag. Also wahi and fun.
Yay!
Wahi. I hate to go out in the storm.
Oh, this looks bad. You guys have probably noticed that my ability to sketch has deteriorated significantly.
That's okay.
Life is about learning and learning and learning again.
Learn how to draw hands over and over again.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Oh, yawn. What's y'all's favorite Zelda games that aren't the ones people bring up? The Oracle's ones.
Super Smash Bros.
That doesn't count. Majora's Mask is popular.
But you can play Link in it.
But
But you can play Link in it. And Zelda.
so here's the
You can
thing.
play as Zelda in it. It
There's
makes
only
it automatically.
one. There's only one Zelda game where you can play as Zelda.
Being able to play Zelda in Super Smash Bros. Automatically makes it better than like
Automatically
95%
makes it not a Zelda
of
game.
all other Zelda.
That's how you know it's not a Zelda game.
No, you can play as Ganon too. You can play as all three of the Triforce
my
people,
God.
dude.
The Tears of the Kingdom we didn't get was Smash
Super
Bros.
Smash Bros. Based actually. Though for real, Zelda was one of my favorites to play. Because she had this cool thing where she'd hover and shoot a fireball. It's like, whoa.
When in the name of God could she ever shoot fireballs? Why the fuck did they give her that in Smash? That's
Listen,
not in her
because
kit.
because they had nothing to work from, so they could do anything.
That's true! You can do whatever you want forever!
Like, why could Peach pull toads out of the ground and throw them? And
Her servants!
drift with them.
Hello?
Yeah. Did she pull them out of the ground? in Mario canon.
She could throw fireballs in Ocarina of Time? What the fuck? You control Zelda and Spirit Tracks? That doesn't count! We don't
So they
talk
gave
about
her
Spirit
Ocar-
Tracks.
so they gave her Ocarina of Time spells, but it's definitely the Twilight Princess model. Okay. At least the version that I remember. The was it Brawl?
Look, chat, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Oh. Peach pulls stuff out of the ground in Mario Bros. 2. Okay. Anyways. I have an art I was almost done sketching. I'm gonna try and finish it.
Hang on. Trying to see if my method will be fixed. If I... no. My method of seeing if something looks wrong is to exaggerate it. Like, if I think this might be tilted too far to the left, I'll take it and I'll tilt it really far to the left, and if that looks even worse, then I'm like, okay, no. It's fine where it is.
Okay. Anyways, let's see. Let me check chat. Let me check chat for a second here. Let me check chat. You can play Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf in the Hyrule Warriors games?
Yeah!
Okay.
Because they're
I
not,
don't know
like,
what that
mainline.
is.
They're not very good. They're
Okay.
I wouldn't consider them mainline Zelda games, even a little bit.
Got it.
I think that hand's too big, but that's okay for now. I just need to get shit figured out.
It's okay. Work. How did I?
What'd you do?
I'm losing it. I got out a ruler so that I could like draw a line, you know, in the same angle as the ruler, and then I totally didn't do that. So like, what am I even doing here? It's off by at least 5 degrees. That's not... Defeating the purpose of the ruler. That's a fun phrase, defeats the purpose. Like, you've beaten the purpose of
I
this
no longer
mission.
want you.
Defeated is the purpose.
Whales begin crying.
Whales like whales.
Here. When you're drawing things from slightly higher angle, people always look too, like, squunched. I give people hips too high up. the hand is facing too far upwards. Yeah, you're right.
That time of night where as soon as you said hips, I was like, da da, my hips don't lie. Ba, 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 ba.
The disease, dude.
The
Language disease.
brain fixates on music lyrics too easily disease, yes.
Yeah, it's facing too far up and out. Fix that by doing...
Shout out to Vati and Zant.
POV, you're short. I guess
That's
it would be
just
more
life.
so POV, you're tall. Who's your favorite Zelda antagonist that wasn't Ganon? That fucking dog that chases you around in Clocktown. That thing scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Damn.
I hate that thing. Okay, belly button here. Her face looks wrong. I know there's something wrong with her face, but I can't figure it out.
Sleuthing.
Like, it doesn't
Her
look
neck's
like
pretty
her.
long.
Her neck's always supposed to be long. That's like part of her design.
Uh,
She's not short, so like
the hair completes the face.
the hair does complete the face, but that's something else. Can't quite place it right yet.
Maybe if you pulled up one of her three-quarters head references.
My daughter. Mama, help me, Mama.
Maybe her chin's too pointy.
No, that one's... Her chin is supposed to be pointy. That one's like the oldest picture I have of her, so her design's changed since then.
Okay. When did Tears of the Kingdom come out again? What year?
2023?
Okay.
Eye furthest away from the camera isn't quite in perspective. Yeah. Yeah.
Where do you think they go for that from there? What do they do?
Anything else?
Okay.
Elbows too pointy? You're too pointy. Her elbows are supposed to be pointy. She's skinny as fuck. wait, this part of her arm's too short, technically. No, actually. I think it is something about the proportions of her facial features. I think the eyes are too small.
Ah, okay.
Apple's too pointy is an old meme.
Well, at least she's not looking up at that Freeran angle.
No. Oh.
It was Bones? Wow. Are you part of the Danganronpa read-through crew?
No.
Okay,
I respect myself too much for that.
I see.
I think her chin's too short. I don't know. Hang on.
If only Kageki Shoujo had a visual novel, then you could read it.
You're right.
Although, well, maybe not, because then that, I guess the rules would still apply for people involved in it.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know.
Somebody could
If there was
still
a
read it.
visual novel, then I could just read the whole thing, because I'd be in it, you know? There'd be no point in me reading it, because it'd be done.
I mean, if it was fully voiced, yes.
Yeah.
If it was a non-voice, I don't know. You know what we gotta do is that thing that you said when we were watching Takarazuka. You were like, "Hey, what if a bunch of French folks got together and wrote a play about the Japanese shogunate and put it on?"
Okay, but hang on. We're not French, and I don't know
We're-
anything about the
We're
shogunate.
Canadian, and there's a Quebec, so we can make it even
That doesn't
cleaner
count.
by writing it, and we can leverage our Canadian French.
Here's the problem. I don't care enough about the shogunate. It does
Damn
not
it.
spark any joy in my creative soul, unfortunately.
Oh, there's gotta be some
Someone out
period
there.
of ancient Japan that we can
Jomon.
pull from. To make our own mushishi with our own
We can
Mononoke.
culturally appropriate.
We can make our own Mononoke. Well, come on.
Oh my god. Ah! Joke's on you, I'm French enough and I love the Warring States period. But
French enough.
Bald Rep when? There's you know what?
Furiosa. Done.
Furiosa. She's not bald.
It's shaven.
We can make
shaven
Sengoku
head.
Basara
I
musical.
thought that shaven head was the.
I feel like Zuka's done that. There's probably a Sengoku Basara Zuka out there. If Shaven Head is the case, then I have a character with Shaven Head in Dorothy's story. So,
Oh, okay.
and it is a lady.
Yay.
Erebus are so funny. Erebus are so funny. Oh, Sneeby. Hello. Ah. Hang on. I figured it out, actually. You ready? Head too big. Big head.
Head too big, too many brain. Is it alopecia is the name of the thing where
Yeah.
you lose your hair and are bald?
Yeah.
That's just life now.
You don't grow any hair, usually.
Good night.
Good night, Cheesecake. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, scary music. Oh,
Scary music. No.
more Slay the Princess music.
You've seen some of it though, right? Slay the
Tiniest
Princess?
bit. Tiniest
Yeah.
bit.
Okay.
Not enough to know why people are, like, emotionally destroyed over it, which is, you know, the thing I'm interested in.
I see.
I love it when stories make me feel things.
It has feels.
I'm not especially, because I know a large portion of the story, or like the appeal that it has, is people like all the different brands of princess that are in it, and they're like #cute girl. I'm not super much like a girl liker in that sort of direction, so I'm kind of apprehensive about if I'll kind of give a shit about her because of that.
Okay.
I'm a girl liker in different flavors, so.
It's things where you have to choose, like choose your path. I have like a threshold for them. Like I can tolerate, I just can't tolerate them for long because it's like the unbearableness of having to make decisions based on ambiguous concepts of what's going to happen next.
Yeah, because I need some grounds of what the actual stakes are, and or like the foundation of what the situation is.
Because it's a fantasy setting, it's like you cannot use logic to figure out what will happen next. It's just going to happen to you. So I did like a couple runs, watched Keen play a bunch, and then was like, I gotta be done for the day. This is too much stimulation, too many decision. Taba. He's excited about Scarlet Hollow.
Yes, I am excited about that. I did enjoy that from what I saw. Played, I think, the first chapter or two, and I was like, oh, okay.
Just super good. Well, probably more than one super good one, but like a AMV that somebody drew for Slay the Princess.
I always think about the fucking
Super fun.
Elfin lead opening with Fear and Hunger. That shit's crazy.
Have I seen that?
You might have.
I don't know if I have. Oh.
I've never heard of Pokopia. I don't know what that is.
Pokopia.
So Dragon Quest Builders 2, but you play as a Ditto who I guess thinks they're human. Oh, that one! Right,
They
yes.
think they're human.
Yeah, it's like you're like a little person with a Ditto face, and you can like turn into things, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Ref, no! Stop!
That's like one of them creepy pasta theories.
But it's cute and sad. The other thing too that I had in
Although,
mind for
yeah.
that I had in mind for Dorothy's story and everything, and if I was gonna make it into like a visual novel, is that they'd have outfits for each season, which would mean that every sprite that I do, I would need to make 3 other versions of it.
Yeah.
Ah yes, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, of course.
I mean, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do multiple poses and faces. I've done this.
You do this, you know this.
I did this, and
You
then
did
I'm
this.
like, I think I'm done doing this. I'm not going to do it again.
One thing I am having to
It
do
is
though
it is fun.
pull back the scale of the story and what I had in mind. A lot of the things that like I told you are just gonna have to be things that hashtag I know. They just have to be like
They're
setting
just in the deep lore.
Deep lore, yeah. They're
Okay.
as much as like I wish I could have them as a part of the like active story, I think a lot of it has to be kept in the archives because it doesn't actually serve the story in an active way.
Is there a way you could, well, I guess if it's not a thing where you can like click and learn on things like.
If I were to do like a fucking Atlas Dex, like an almanac kind of thing or whatever, that might be okay. But at the same time, a lot of it is like the nitty-gritty details are what I was getting caught up on, because as soon as like you try and scrutinize, hang on, I can't listen to this right now or else I'll get stream killed. The nitty-gritty details are basically like contradictory math problems of if X then Y, and it's one of those things where I don't really need X to continue writing the story. It just feels cooler if I know it, sort of thing.
Okay.
Me forcing myself to figure out Y is actually like stalling me. So like all the deep intricacies about like the way that the spiritualism and stuff works in the setting that I've explained to you before, I can still keep, and I can still know that that's like I know that's what's going on. but I need to pull back on how much that gets incorporated into the actual story and explored. Obviously, I'm going to try and keep as much of it as I can, reasonably, because certain parts of it are backbone, and if you remove them, then nothing else makes sense. But...
I mean, so I'm thinking like how, in a visual novel style, how could that be integrated?
I'm not even thinking of it
guess
as a
I'll-
visual novel anymore. Like, first things first, I want to think of it as just a novel, just a story.
Sure.
Just take the whole story, the whole concept, and boil it down to its absolute bare essentials, so that I can tell the same sort of story and the same motif, get the same lessons and morals across, without it being bogged down with all the extra set dressing.
Okay. So in that case, well, like, if it's a thing that can be diagrammed, like, you know, like books have glossaries, books have maps.
Exactly, yeah.
If it's something that could fit in that kind of context, without, I don't know,
get
breaking
what
the
you're saying.
tension or whatever, yeah.
Ah, loud snowplow. Scary.
Or a simplified version that's like, this is kind of what the characters understand, that doesn't actually encompass everything because there are things the characters don't understand yet. I don't know.
I wish I had to do this, Gene. It's hard, dude. I don't have it either. I need to breed it into myself. I need to go and get the fucking, like, a Pokemon ability that can, like, change my nature.
Well, I tried once to write a story for my characters. I got through a draft that consisted of like a month of worth of prompts. I drew like the first 4 pieces of art and then gave up.
Yep.
Yay. I don't know, I just do painting sometimes.
And that sometimes just needs to be good enough.
Whatever. I'm working on a table right now.
Oh, wait, was that what I saw in the background of the, picture you took the other day?
Yes.
Nice.
It has a bunch of the components on it. And a concrete cross sections.
Ooh, concrete on a table?
Concrete. Well, I'm not gonna put concrete on it. I mean, I'm going to draw schematics of what concrete looks like when I'm
Okay.
kind of like how we do technical drawings, except a colorful version on this table.
Ooh. And those of you who have the bootlicker gene might be asking, well, why can't we enjoy this media in spite of how problematic it is? Fuck.
Wow.
The goal with Dorothy is to make her look mean.
She is cinnamon roll.
She can be mean.
Oh, okay.
She can be mean. It's not often.
I in fact have a problem with DNFing things that I just am not feeling.
DNF?
Like not finishing.
Oh.
Just if I lose interest in something, I will just drop it.
I'm sure I've been like that about a couple things.
Like if something gets too predictable, if something is a little
Oh, you mean about media,
Like-
not things you're working on.
media. No,
Okay.
media.
Okay, no, I'm not like that with media. I need to finish it. I need to finish it because,
No.
like, there's always something I can learn from, like, shit media like that.
See, the extent that I believe in that is that if I'm getting bad vibes about something, I will simply stop it and then go
That's a
look up
different-
what
yeah.
happened. I'll go look up what happens next, and I'll get a brief overview of what happens next. I'll be like, okay, that's it. I've satisfied my curiosity. We're done here. Because, you know, usually the thing that grabs you about something is the aesthetics that it presents and the vibe, and then if
You
it
know, it
doesn't
goes
deliver
off
on
the fucking
those,
rails.
then you're like, well, thanks for the vibe. I'm gone.
going
I've
now.
gotten enough of the vibe. I'm gone.
I see it done it backwards. What I really need to do is stop stream.
It's that time of night.
Yeah, it's that time of
Probably.
night. Oh my god, it's 1 fucking in the morning. Holy shit, I gotta go.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
not
you set
gonna
an
read
alarm
it.
so that you. I thought you set an alarm so you wouldn't do that.
No, I set an alarm so I could wake up. Like, I set my wake up alarm, not so I don't go to fucking... You know what I mean. I'm not gonna raid anybody. It's too late. Your background
Alright.
noise? Get the fuck over it! Go find something else! Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for the subscribly bibblies. Have yourself a good night.
Good night.